Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's Wednesday, so it's time to get some more of you guys slaughtered. I mean, it's time to play some XCOM. Yes, XCOM. Definitely time for some XCOM. Right, so what are we doing today? Well, if we have a quick peek out on the Geoscape, we can see that we're sending the lightning out. Okay, that's interesting. I think we probably don't want to do that. Let's send that back to base because at the moment I had an idea and I want to do things slightly differently. So out here we have a crashed terror ship. It's a Snake Man terror ship. That means it's going to be full of chrysalids. That means it's scary. That means we want to go in and be very, very careful about how we deal with it. So as I say, I have some cunning plans. We've also got one of our firestorms returning to base over there. We've got some crashed sectoid scouts there and a Snake Man scout over there. Hello, No Guard. Yes, indeed, back into the meat grinder. You're not wrong. What is that ship doing? That is doing some scouting, I think. Okay, yes, yes, we suspected there might be a base somewhere down in Australia, so Peter's over there having a look for it. So, right, that ship has got back to base now. So if we go back to Bagelville, right, my cunning plan is to go along to the Lightning, and I reckon if I put my Psyamps in there, I might be able to start taking over some of the aliens. Hey, Tack, welcome to the stream. Good evening, and let's see if we can not get everyone killed. Alright, so yes, my reasonably cunning plan is to try and use psionics against the aliens, which will make a nice change because we don't normally do that. Normally we just suffer at their hands. So let's see. We probably want to take some reasonably powerful weapons as well. We've got a full rack of heavy plasmas. That's good. Can we get any more crew aboard? Yes, we can. So these are all the guys on the Lightning. So let's have a couple more of them. We'll take them out there and we'll try and arrange for them to survive, shall we say? And now, ideally, I want to put absolutely. Oh, I was going to say I want to put absolutely everybody in a flying suit because that way they can just stay away from the chrysalids. We don't even have pajamas for those guys. So let's. Much as I hate to, let's take them back out again and just go in with 10 people. Because I'd rather have 10 people with proper armor who can defend themselves and just hide in the sky than go in with than risk anything else. So right now we've got those Psyamps on board. Let's head back out again, and we'll take the Lightning, and we'll go down here, and we'll hopefully not get everyone turned into chrysalids. So we're gonna see how this goes. I could just keep them in the ship, but I'm still scared that a chrysalid is just going to come charging around and run straight into the ship and eat everybody. So we shall see. Hello, Mark. Hello, Madman. Hello, Metbar. Welcome to the stream, and let's see how things go. So we're taking in the Lightning. At this stage I can't actually remember whether the Lightning is the A team or the B team, which is a little bit embarrassing. We have the other team over here in the Whippet, patrolling around over Australia, as I said, looking for that alien base that we suspect might be down there. That one's nearly home. That's good. We may deal with these crashed ones. We might not. At this point, I don't really care about crashed miscellaneous UFOs. It would be nice to go out there and harvest some Illyrium. That would be fantastic. But other than that, I don't really care all that much. So, here we are. Right. Hold on to your proverbials. What are we going to do here? So, the question is, who do we give the Psyamps to? Now, what we can do is, as long as there aren't any aliens around, we can just basically mostly hide. Oh yeah, yes, that's true. I should check a bit more of Australia. There's a few bits. Go and check out near the coasts. Yeah, what I should do is get everyone hidden perhaps on top of the Sky Ranger, or on top of the Lightning rather, hiding up there, and then we can just pass the Psyamps around until we find somebody who can operate the damn things properly. So, right, okay, let's see. We'll give Philios that, and we'll give Philios a Psyamp to start off with because why not? He's got the... That's bigger than I thought. He's got the strength to carry it around, so, you know, he might as well take it. Let's upgrade him to a heavy plasma just because... It's not ammunition. Just swap them over. There we go. Because... There's the ammunition for it. Because we might as well give people the heavy guns because we're not going to get psionically taken over, so there's no risk of a friendly fire, and the chrysalids are quite tough, so it'd be nice to have slightly more firepower available to try and take the sobs down. So we're gonna go all heavy plasma here. Now this is going to be massively overkill against the snake men, but I don't care because I just want to be able to kill chrysalids. That's what we're here. We're going in armed for bear, or rather for chrysalid, because the damn things terrify me, and I'm sure they terrify all of you who've got the or at least they should terrify all of you. So we're not gonna mess around. Basically, is what I'm trying to say here. We are, however, going to mess around a bit. Actually, that I misspoke. We're going to mess around by trying to not you by trying to use lots of psionic nonsense against them, especially when we seem to have weakened them a little bit and there aren't any snake men running around. I wonder what happens if one chrysalid bites another chrysalid. That's going to be interesting to find out. Oh no, you're quite strong. You can take a psiamp as well. And by you, I mean me. Actually, yeah, I don't know. We'll give everyone a chance with those. I'm pretty sure Bagel is not very good at psionics. He keeps getting taken over anyway, so I suspect he's probably not going to be very good at doing the attacks with it either. I don't know why I didn't do a save and then load for the equipment loadouts for all these people, but I haven't, and now I'm probably nearly there. There's only about, in fact, this might be the last person. No, put that down. Take that. Drop that. There we go. Right. I could have it equipped at the start to save some time units, but I want to be able... I'm half expecting to open the door and find a bajillion snake men standing out there going hi, and so I'd like to be able to shoot them, basically. So we want to be able to defend, clear out the area around the Sky Ranger, and then send some people in to do some aerial exploration, and then start trying to do the psionics. I'm not going to try and do everything all at once. So I'm quite deliberately putting the psiamps in the backpacks. So here we are. We're in a farm, and we haven't brought a rocket launcher, but never mind. We are in a corner of the map. Okay, so let's bring Philios the First out, like that. Have a look around. Pop up on top of the Sky Ranger. Move to here. Right, okay, so there is a chrysalid on the roof over there. Now, this is not a significant problem, because that chrysalid can't do anything from there to me, because he's up on the roof. Now, okay, actually, that's not quite true. He could come running across here, drop off here, and then come running over here, and then probably straight into the lightning and eat everybody's faces. That is the sort of thing, the sort of behaviour I'd come to expect from chrysalids. And there's two of them. Oh, lovely. So, first part of my plan is basically just going to be the first turn. I forgot to do the smoke grenade, but I seem to have got away with it. Yes, we know there's a chrysalid up there. We don't care. We know there's two chrysalids up there. We still don't care. Part one of my plan is basically to get everybody up on top of the not Sky Ranger, just because that way we are completely safe from chrysalids. Yeah, we're going to need to worry a little bit about being shot at by any snake men that might show their faces, but we don't need to worry about the chrysalids coming and eating us, and that's the thing I'm most scared of. Oh, we didn't get a kill vote. You're quite right. Thank you for reminding me. Let's do that. So it's no, it's the raid button. Predictions. Here we go. So we are going to do a start prediction. We are going to do a how many soldiers will die on this mission, and we have there you go. Everybody, place your bets. How many people do you think we're going to lose on this mission? Bear in mind it is chrysalids, and oh, there's another one. There's a third one. Bloomin' heck, they're everywhere. So yeah, bear in mind we have a full-on chrysalid party happening in that base over there, in that building over there. But also bear in mind that I'm trying some cunning tactics that may or may not go well. We shall see. I'm just paranoid about how far chrysalids move, so I'm getting everybody on top of the lightning, because this way I know I'm out of reach of the damn things. Up here we are completely safe. Exactly, Madman. Nobody wants to be a chrysalid, not even these guys. They probably didn't want to be chrysalids either, but it seems to have happened to them. So we're going to stay up here, and then next turn we're going to start playing silly buggers. In fact, you know what? If nobody's going to have the time units left. I was going to say let's pop smoke on top of the Sky Ranger to keep us safe. But nobody's going to have the time units for that. That would have been a really, really good idea. I just didn't think of it. Oh, well, never mind. Can't have everything. So, yeah, at this point, the biggest danger, to be quite honest with you, is a snake man popping out of somewhere over here and taking some pot shots at us. That's the only thing that's actually a danger right now. So let's see how things go. Yep, there's a snake man in there as well. Okay. Playing with the doors in the UFO. That's as is traditional. There's another one in there. Crikey, that's 4 chrysalids in that building. What was that? I saw. Okay, sure, I don't mind. You're quite welcome to kill some of the chrysalids if you want. There seems to be quite a lot of them. I did see the camera flicker over here. That made me wonder if there's another one hiding under the lightning. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about that though. How big are the magazines on these things? Okay, you get 35 rounds in a heavy plasma. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to try and psionic. Oh, that is very disappointing. Apparently, you can't actually use the psiamps until you've done some psionic training. I guess that's really disappointing. All I can actually do with these things is throw them at the aliens. I am rather disappointed by that. I thought I'd had a really good idea, and that whilst I wasn't going to know how good at psionics my men were, they were at least going to be able to try and poke the aliens with the psiamps. That's actually really disappointing. So we're just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way then, I'm afraid. I apologise to everybody who's placed their votes and now now the game has changed underneath them, but that's the way it goes. Sorry about that. So yeah, I guess we're just going to have to go through the traditional way and try and kill everything with these guns, which Philios is apparently not very good at. Come on, Philios, what are you doing? What are you playing at? On the plus side, it's not the end of the. Oh, yes, I know there's a chrysalid over there. Now, which one have you spotted? It is that one. Okay. He did make a second door, so that's mildly useful. He's just opened the window a bit more. Finally! Only took like 12 shots between them. Okay, so next plan. Move this guy over to here. Oh, we spotted one. That's what we were waiting for. That's the snake man. Okay, so the snake man is, for once, the snake man is the dangerous one. So let's do an auto shot, and let's just say I don't care. Shoot anyway. I know you can't see it, but yeah, if you can just shoot through the window, shoot the wall down, that would be great. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. Fantastic. Joel, look over this way. Drop down one. Move over this way. Drop down again. That's a worry, because we know there's more chrysalids in this building, basically. So I'm a little concerned by this. So we're going to have to firstly, what's happened to the one who's on the roof? I've forgotten. Did he jump off? I don't remember. You know what? Let's use a grenade. Let's open up the side of that building, because I don't trust it. Buildings are evil. Persistent. Please take out the side of this building. Can you throw the grenade to about here, perhaps? I kind of want to put it in. Ideally, I'd like to put it inside the building so it does more damage. But all right, we'll leave it outside. That was a kind of crap throw. Oh well, never mind. It'll open up the side of the building. That's what matters. Oh, they can still attack from right underneath you. Okay, that's unfortunate there for Joel then. He can't move up anymore. Okay, well, we'll try and be more careful in the future. But we've got enough guys over here with time units left that I'm pretty sure if any of the chrysalids stick their heads out, somebody will probably shoot them. Probably. Let's get the people with lots of time units up at the front. I don't know why I'm having them all just stand on the top of the lightning rather than sort of start flying around a bit. But at the moment, I know this building is absolutely full of chrysalids. There's at least one more in there, possibly two. I can't remember. And so I'd like to get a bit of an idea of what's going on. So let's blow it up. Playing with the doors, okay, and in the ship as well. Oh, there's one. Somebody shoot it, please. And they are. It's running away. The chrysalids are running away. Great. My question is, do the chrysalids know they can attack from underneath? Because they seem to be wandering off without bothering, so... Yes. Anyway. Right, let's do some shooting. Oh, good shot. I approve of that one. I don't know what the other two were doing, but the first shot was great. I definitely appreciate that. So, Joel, head upwards, and there, you're definitely out of reach now. I want you to come over this way a little bit. Okay, you found me another one. That's fine, and we appreciate. We like that. We want to find the chrysalids when we can just do that. This is good. I still don't entirely trust this building. I might send somebody down to have another look inside it, but at the moment We're just going to send Joel a little bit further this way. Oh, there's the UFO. Okay, that's good news. And I think we've dealt the exactly, Madman. Yes, there's nothing else. There's no civilians on this one. This is why I made sure I shot the terror UFO down before it got to anywhere where it could do terror stuff, because I don't want to have to. This tactic is going to be really effective against the chrysalids because they simply can't get at us. However, it would be extremely bad form to do it on a terror mission. Oh, he can't move as far as I was hoping. That's interesting. I was expecting to be able to pull all the way back again with these guys, but apparently not. Okay, let's move him over this way instead. And a little bit of back, and then face over there, so we can keep an eye out. And we'll keep these guys up here for now for a bit of covering fire, because I'm still pretty sure there's a chrysalid in this building. It just seems likely somehow. Move some more people forward just to keep the ranks full. And be ready to provide whatever sort of covering fire is required. I'm not in a hurry to take this to the aliens. If playing this slowly and cowardly means I get to keep some more of my men alive, then that's worth it. Yeah, I mean, yes, I suppose on a terror mission you could just stay with all your guys flying high up in the air and go, I don't care about the civilians, let them all get eaten, we'll just pick off the chrysalids as they come towards us. And yeah, it'd probably be slightly safer, but as you say, it would wreck your score and you wouldn't have a particularly good, an XCOM wouldn't have a particularly good reputation. I think I might put another grenade in that building. Try and blow out the upstairs as well. Just because I kind of don't trust it. I'm not sure quite where to put it though. So let's see, we could put it down over here and blow out this wall to give us a bit more visibility into it. I could try and get it in here, but the problem is if I throw it in through this gap here, it'll go through those holes in the floor and end up down on the ground floor and just blow up there. And yeah, it might take out this wall over here and this wall here, which isn't worthless, but isn't quite as good as what I want. I could try and drop it in through this. Ooh, I could drop it. Yeah, let's try and drop it in through here and see what happens. What do you mean unable to throw? Okay, how about here? Or here? Yeah, I want you to drop it here in the drop it in through the skylight. But it won't do that because it's an unexplored place. No, these are this is actually a hole. This is black. I believe these are holes in the floor. However, it's also actually about the best place I could probably put the grenade. So I'll do that. I think, pretty sure. Oh, maybe it didn't. Maybe it isn't actually. It doesn't seem to have fallen through. All right, I take it back. Maybe those aren't holes in the floor. I'm not quite sure how to tell the difference then. But I think that's enough for this turn. I'm gonna blow that and then. Oh, can you see the hole through the floor through? Okay, it's just been scorched then. That's fine. So we'll blow a bit of a hole there. Okay, so they're playing in the UFO. That's fine. Not much we can do about that. Okay, there we go. Now we've opened this building up a little bit. So we'll send this guy in a bit higher up to go and have a bit of a look in the building, see if you can spot anything down there. Nothing visible in that building. Maybe there aren't any. Maybe those are the three sectoids, the three chrysalids we saw in the building. I'm not gonna assume because that's dangerous, but I'm gonna sort of suspect that might be the case. Right, Metbar is one of my scouts because he's got a speed of 73. So let's buzz him all the way over here. Do a little bit more recon. Good, that seems to be safe. Joel, he's also a scout. He's got a speed of over 70, so that's good. We'll send him this way a bit as well. So far, it's actually kind of quiet out here. Yes, this building was truly infested. Oh, was that a dead chrysalid there? Maybe, I'm not sure. It looked... I don't know. Anyway, this building was truly infested when we started, but we've dealt with that without any serious difficulties because chrysalids not particularly exploratory types. No, chrysalids are not particularly mobile types, so they haven't really been able to get in and do anything. Right, let's send persistent up over here and then do a bit of a recon out this way. So we're sort of fanning out, and I guess actually what we should be doing at this point is bringing the rest of the troops out with them, because there's no point in having backup fire available if you're too far away to use it. So let's bring everyone out and get them starting to fan out a little bit away from the what I keep trying to call the Sky Ranger, away from the lightning, because I want to have them all out of here and available, ready to do any shooting if we do discover something in a later turn. I'm also slightly trying to stay away from this building, can you tell? Arcane is a bit slow. We'll move him out this way with a slightly longer move. Okay, who are you? You are Chara and Ed. Ed, have a look over there. Okay. This seems to be... This seems okay, I think, so far. We've killed all of the aliens we've spotted. We just... The fun part is going to be in infiltrating the UFO. That's going to be horrifying and difficult because we can't just do the trick of flying around out of everybody's reach. So I'm not looking forward to that. I was hoping to send in mind-controlled chrysalids to go in and do the exploration for me, but apparently that's not going to be a thing we can do. Very disappointed there. Right, and we could theoretically cheese it, but I try not to cheese games too much. Okay, Metbar. Let's go and find the edge of the map. There is the edge of the map. Well done. Now let's fly this way. Okay, I'm pretty sure these buildings don't tend to have aliens in them, so I'm not going to bother looking at them too closely. I mean, this might be foolish, but I think they're probably going to be alright. This one I'm still a little paranoid about because I do remember seeing lots and lots of chrysalids in it, but I don't think they'd have stayed in there. I think they would have come out if there were any of them. But I'll have a quick look inside anyway, like that, and then go back up again, just to try and be safe. But that seems to be reasonably okay. Joel, let's keep going this way. Find the edge of the map. It's not that far. There it is. Right. Okay. We might as well send him round the back of the UFO, just because, I mean, why not? I'll send Philios. We'll advance with you as well. Were you the one who couldn't shoot straight? I think you might be. So this is a Terror ship. It's got the big doors on the front here to allow the big Terror units out. So your cyber discs, your Reapers. I was going to say big bitey dog things, but yeah, those, and of course the bullet sponges, the big mechanized robot, big stompy robot things. I'm good at names, me. Sector pods, that's the one. So yeah, they've got the big doors on the front to make sure that all the big Terror units can come flooding out of them. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be as much stuff, and by stuff I mean aliens outside, as I would have expected. So we're just going to advance slowly and see what we see. And essentially try and procrastinate actually having to go inside the ship, because that kind of scares me. And I don't want to get you guys all mercilessly slaughtered for no good reason. I mean, good reasons, sure, but not for no reason. Oh, there's a snake man. Shoot the snake man. Somebody shoot the snake man. You shoot the snake. No, actually, no, not persistent, because she can get return fire. Let's get Philios to have the first go. Nice shot. And you see, this is why I brought the heavy plasmas along, because it's just one-shot kills on most of the enemies, and then we just don't have to worry about them too much. So it's as long as the soldiers can eventually hit, then we can get the kills, and that is what I like from my soldiers. I like to keep them alive. I like things to be as safe as possible. Right. Anyone got time units? No, nobody's got time units. Right. Next turn, let's see what the aliens do. They're still running around inside the UFO. There's not as much space inside these UFOs as there are inside the harvesters or the supply ships. So it should make clearing it out a bit easier than we are sometimes used to. I don't really want to move beyond your shooting range because there isn't really anyone to give you support over there. Okay, so nobody there. That's not surprising. I don't really expect there to be any more aliens outside. But then, to be fair, I didn't expect that last turn and one turned up, which is why I am still being careful. Even though, I mean, I feel like I can say I don't expect there to be any more aliens. And as long as I'm reasonably careful about it, as long as I don't just go charging in with the assumption that there are no aliens, then it's not too bad. It's just sort of saying, well, this is what I expect. If I turn out to be wrong, then it doesn't matter. We're being careful. We're advancing slowly on the UFO. We're probably going to be reasonably safe if any aliens pop up. As safe as you ever are when aliens are afoot. Can you get to there or there? No. How far can you get? Okay, most of the way over. All right, let's move you to there. In fact, let's move you one more, because then you're hidden. Then you're out of sight if anything comes out of the door. And the same with you. Let's get you to there. So with these speedy people, I can do the trick where you drop down, open the door, have a look inside, and then just fly back up again. So it's basically knock on the door and then just run away because you don't want to get your face eaten. And that, I feel, is the best way to approach a UFO. We'll have a couple of people over here ready to provide supporting fire as and when required, and we'll do the sort of more or less the same thing over here by the other door. So I am going to try and breach through both entrances at once, which, I don't know. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, but it seems like it means hope I might be able to catch some of them in the crossfire. We'll see how it goes, or it means one of my shots will go wide and hit one of my own soldiers. It could go either way if we're being honest, but hopefully it won't. Persistent. You're speedy. You can't get over there, but you can get to. Let's park you on the roof of the UFO, just because that's always amusing. Oh, we found one. I don't know what that is. I can't tell. We know it's there. Persistent's got a sort of a vague view of it, but not a very good one. Can we shoot it? And that looks like the top of a Snake Man sprite to me. But for some reason, it's not visible down here. So let's shoot at it and see what happens. What was that? I can't tell from the death sound what it was. How did that shot go off over here? What are you playing at, Killian? I mean, to be fair, you did kill it eventually, so I'll just call it zeroing your heavy plasma. We'll let you off, I guess. But are you saying Snake Man from the sound or from seeing the top of its sprite? Because I'm not. Yeah, I did wander from sort of seeing the top of the sprite, but oh, the sound. Okay, yeah, you might be right. Maybe chrysalids do make a different sound. I don't know. I've apparently not actually played this game enough to be able to tell the difference. Right. Okay. That's been okay so far. Let's let the aliens have a go, see what they get up to. There's a door, but it seems to be an internal one because we're watching both the external doors. So they are still wandering around inside the UFO quite a lot. I don't know what they're looking for. I do know that I'm going to bring Metbar down here to check out these two buildings. Again, it's the sort of the abundance of caution thing. There probably aren't any aliens in there. In fact, I was pretty sure there wouldn't be. Oh, look, he hit the building on the wall of the building over here. I was virtually certain there wouldn't be any aliens in here because these sort of buildings don't tend to house parties. The aliens get bored of those and come running outside because I don't know, maybe there's no music in them. But I felt it was a good idea to check. And on a similar note, actually, let's have Luna pop open this door. I will be very surprised if I discover any aliens in here, but I don't want to risk it, basically. Okay, we are approaching the... That's Arcane. He can't move very fast. That's Philios. He can move quite quickly. So we'll bring Philios on here. So that people like Philios are the ones who can do the dropping down, having a look inside, and then running away again because they're speedy people. Bagel is actually fairly speedy as well. Let's bring him over to about here. My hope is that with these guys over here, when we open the door, the one who opens the door can run away, and then possibly the ones opposite can get some shots in. Now, my concern with this plan is that they'll be too high up to get a proper angle on the any aliens that are inside. But I'm gonna try it anyway because I think it's got a chance of working, and if it doesn't work, then we can always shoot them with the soldiers on the top anyway. So it's not going to be the end of the world if they can't. Right, you move to here. Oh, there's another one. Right, so we have some time units left, I hope. No, Metbar doesn't. Who's got some time units left? You've got some time units. You've got 19. Oh, it's enough for an auto shot. It's not enough time units because you had to turn in order to do the shot. Snapshot then. I said snapshot, not crap shot. Jeez. Right, Ed, it's all down to you. Ooh. I feel slightly rude for saying it, but that was a significantly better shot than I was expecting. So this building seems to be home to a bit of a Snake Man party, so we're going to need to keep an eye on this, probably, and that's going to give me yet another thing I can procrastinate over before we assault the UFO. So that's nice. I appreciate that. However, given that, I'm not going to I'm not going to send Persistent all the way down onto that nacelle this turn because I don't want to run out of. I don't want to leave her unable to shoot, basically. Same with Joel over here. If you're on the front line and you don't have significant amounts of backup, I don't want you to be running out of time units. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody in more or less where I want them to be. Good, let's call it. We only have 10 people, which is why the turns seem to be going a little bit quicker, I guess. And for once, we only have 10 people because we only brought 10 people, not because everybody has been mercilessly slaughtered, which is nice. I approve of everybody not getting mercilessly slaughtered. So, Philios. Hello. You got 48 time units, uses 23. Yeah, that's enough. You got enough to run, shoot and run away. There we go. And then run away. Great success. So you see, that's how we're going to assault this UFO. We're going to open the door, we're going to shoot any aliens, and then we're going to run away again, because that is how you keep your soldiers alive. Tactics by Laurence. Let's move over here and see if there's anything more in this building. Do you think we should hit this building with another grenade? I mean, we've not had the best of luck with buildings in the past, so I think we're going to get Metbar, if he's got his grenade left, and he has. Excellent. We're going to get Metbar to put a grenade in through the downstairs window, which I think he should be able to do if his throwing is any good. And all right, we'll put it just out. It's a wall. Put it behind. Throw it behind the wall. Throw it at the wall of the building if you want. I don't care. I don't care. Just all right. Put it there then. What was that? Where did that even go? What was that throw? He's put it down there on the by the side of the UFO. It's going to blow up that Snake Man corpse. I mean, I don't actually care about the Snake Man corpse. We've got plenty of them. But still, I mean, come on. It was an abysmal throw. I mean, it will. I suppose it will probably open up the side of this building a little bit. But still, that was terrible. I would get Persistent to follow up with her own grenade, but she's already thrown hers this mission, so we don't have a grenade from there. What about you, Killian? Can you throw? Let's find out. I mean, I could look at their stats to find out whether to expect them to be able to throw or not, but this way is kind of more fun. What if I put it there? Unable to throw. How about here? No, here. What is wrong with you people? Throwing accuracy of 64. That's not that bad. Metbar, throwing accuracy of 59. Not brilliant, but it's not that bad. Ooh, he's a really good shot. 92 shooting accuracy. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I suspect only one of those grenades. Oh, no. Yeah, there's one. No, that's a dead Snake Man. So there's one there. I don't know where the other grenade's gone. Oh, no. There's something inside the building. It can't be that. It can't be the grenade. That must be another Snake Man corpse. I don't know. There's something inside the building. Oh, no, maybe it's on top of the building. Z levels are hard. Okay, so there's one grenade. There's a corpse there. There's a grenade there. Could it have landed on exactly the same square? Is there a really strong magnet on the side of the UFO? That's the other Snake Man corpse. There is only one item, and that's the Snake Man corpse on the roof. There is only one item down here, in anywhere around here. I think those grenades both landed on exactly the same square. So yeah, the UFO is clearly a very, very strong magnet. That is ridiculous. Persistent, get over there. Metbar, you are never allowed a grenade again. However, it appears you are allowed all of the to do all of the shooting, because you're apparently really, really good at shooting. Right, you two are staying up there to provide fire support in through that door. You two are staying over here to provide fire support on that door. Joel, you're exploring around that way. Persistent, you're going to play knock and run. Metbar, you're going to make your way over here to do that. I think that's everybody. I think we're not doing a lot of moving around at the moment because we're in good tactical positions. We would like to stay safe. Oh, we've panicked a Snake Man soldier. Excellent, and another one. I approve of the... Oh, there's a chryssalid. I mean, good shot. I think you managed to shoot it in the... I don't know where you hit it, but it wasn't quite sufficiently fatal. Right, let's do it. So let's take out the chrysalids first, because that's always a priority. We don't like chrysalids. We don't want to leave any of them alive. Then, Persistent, you are going to play knock on the door and run away. Okay, there's nothing there. That's actually scarier than if there were aliens there, to be honest. Yeah. And then over here we're going to do the same thing again with Philios. We're going to have a look inside, and we're going to find another Snake Man. Excellent. This is going well. Right, good. And then we're just going to continue with Plan A, because Plan A is working extremely nicely. We've successfully blown a hole inside the building. We've not destroyed the plasma, heavy plasma over there that Snake Man was holding. I approve of that because heavy plasmas sell extremely well on the black market, so I like being able to hang on to them. We also means we can probably retrieve the ammunition from it and use it later ourselves to, you know, kill more aliens, because that's what we do. Oh, there's another one in there as well. Blimey. So there's a Snake Man party going on in the buildings, as is traditional. Please, no, please shoot the Snake Man. Sophia, what are you doing? Please. Okay. I mean, it's not quite what I hope for when I ask for a burst of fire to take out an enemy, but you did kill him, so you know what, I will take it. I'm not going to complain about a kill, even if it takes all of your ammunition. It's a kill. That's what matters. It's just a bit sort of spray everywhere and just hope for the best. I have certainly no desire to capture a chryssalid and make it a pet. No, that's just all kinds, every single possible kind of no. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, just no. Yee. Right. Yeah, let's end the turn and try knocking on the doors again. Navigator has panicked. We've had a navigator, and the leader has panicked. That's 4 different snake men have now panicked. Because the first turn it was 2 of the soldiers. This turn it was a navigator and a leader. So hopefully they'll all hopefully have dropped their guns. And then hopefully they'll just be running around like headless chickens. And there'll be another one on this square here where we can bring Philios down. Have a look. Oh, there isn't one this time. That's actually mildly disappointing. Okay. This means I probably have to, well, 44, 40, 36, 32, 28, 24, 20, 16. Yeah, okay, he's got enough to get to there. Have a look over. Find a snake man. Run away. And take off and go back over here. He probably did have enough time units left to shoot that snake man, but I'm not playing. I'm being careful. So hopefully that one's going to go. What was that? I saw movement and chase after him, and then we can deal with him as in the preferred way. We'll now do the same thing over here. Yeah, exactly the same thing. In fact, you see why I like my scouts who can move a long way, because you can do stupid stuff like this: run inside, look in there, round the corner, and then get back out again without getting your face eaten. And I'm a great fan of my soldiers not getting their faces eaten, because they kind of need their faces. Let's have a quick look inside this building, since we've got a guy over there more or less in the right place. Okay, I'm not gonna go inside because he'd have to touch down, and I don't want any of my guys on the floor if we can possibly help it. So we know about a snake man there. We know that there's definitely 2 more somewhere, because we saw 2 of them panic. Then we killed a guy over here who I think was still holding a gun, but I'm not certain. He's still holding a gun, so he's probably not one of the ones who panicked. So there might even be 4 more than this guy. But next turn, we're going to have to start actually going into the UFO, I think. That's going to be horrible and scary and terrifying. But you got to do it if you're going to sweep the place. So yes, that'll be next turn's challenge. And in fact, let's bring all these guys over here, because I do want to have them available and ready, and these guys can't move as quickly. So having them closer up means we'll be able to actually get them in and involved in the mission a little bit more. I am actually really starting to appreciate having soldiers with sort of movement speeds of 70 and above. It is really, really useful to be able to cover a lot of ground, have a quick look around, and then run away all in the same turn. It's fantastic. So we've got 5 guys over there. We've got 4 over here. Where's my other person? I'm sure we came in with 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've not left anyone on the ground inside. No, we haven't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? No, now I'm 2 men short. Where is everybody? Oh, okay, there's one floating up a little bit higher over here. So I've got 5 on this side. Oh, and there's 1 guy up here. There we go. Okay. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Luna. Sorry, Luna. Yeah, you belong with this squad then. Make your way over here, please. Thank you, Tack. I'm glad one of us is paying attention, and I'm just slightly, mildly ashamed it's not me. Oh, that was a bad move. I've left Luna right in the path of, right in the sights of this snake man if he comes out of here. Oh, that was dumb. Sorry, Luna. I can't do anything about it at this point. We're just gonna have to see what happens. Still moving around inside. Okay, they haven't come out. Excellent. Let's let somebody else have a go, since we do kind of want to invade the UFO at some point. There we go. He's moved over and is standing on the official dying spot. So now we'll shoot him with this gun. You say lucky. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 40 time units to get to there. I don't know how many time units snake men have, but I wouldn't be surprised if that many if moving that far meant they wouldn't be able to attack. So yes, there's an element of lucky in there, but also I think it was not quite as dangerous as I was making it sound. Sadly, as you can see by all of the smoke over here, the Illyrium cores detonated when we shot the ship down. So we're not going to get a load of Illyrium out of this mission, which is a shame because I like getting Illyrium out of missions because it's really useful, and we kind of need it to keep our fighters running. Maybe we'll get a little bit, but I very much doubt it. Given that that's detonated over there, I suspect we're probably not going to get any from this mission. So I'm a little bit upset about that, but only a little bit, because, to be honest, if I can get out of here without everybody dying, I will be not too upset. Let's start the invasion of the ship. I don't enjoy this bit. This is my least favourite part of the game, is infiltrating the UFOs. Trying to say infiltrating is my second least favourite part. Because, yeah, in the close confines, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a chryssalid could probably get from here to here and attack my guys in one turn, and that's a horrifying thought. We will, as soon as... I'm hoping that the chrysalids are going to have basically been outside, because often when you attack these terror ships, the terror units tend to be on the outside, and the controllers, the boss aliens, tend to be on the inside. So, yeah. Yes, unfortunately, we do have to use people as bait a little bit, because, well, I don't know. Actually, you say that we are running inside and having a look, and then trying to find a way to kill or whatever we find is not too bad tactically. Snake Man leader is panicking again. Good. Yeah, I hope you're right, Madman. I think I'm wouldn't be surprised if we've basically killed or panicked most of the aliens at this point. Pop up here, perhaps. Right, we have a door. Let's not open the door. Who are you fast? No, you're not fast. You're Ed. Who's my other... Okay, Philios. He's my other speedy person over here. I want you to move to there. And have a look over here. There we go. So yeah, all of the Illyrium cores have exploded. That's a shame. But I mean, it's basically inevitable. We're not... if you shoot a ship down, you're probably not going to get any Illyrium from it. That's just how things are. Since we've got the flying armor, we are going to invade through the upstairs rather than the downstairs, because we can, and I think it's probably safer than going up the lift in the middle. We are going to send Persistent round here to have a look down this side. Now, as ever, this is one of those places where I'd be very surprised if there were any aliens, but I don't want to be surprised. I don't want to get surprised by an alien that... You know what I'm trying to say. I don't want to assume there isn't an alien there and then get my face eaten. So we'll do get some people up here. Who's my other speed demon over here? Not you. Metbar, you're nice and quick. Joel, you're also quick. Okay, we've got quite a few speedy soldiers over this one side. Now I am actually... Oh. I'm a little bit concerned now. I've just had a thought because we heard the snake men playing with the doors. If they're playing with these doors, we might be in a little bit of trouble. But I think there are more doors inside, and I don't know why they come into these side rooms because there's nothing in there. So I didn't think that one through very well. I guess we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, see, they're playing with different doors. It's not the ones right in front of them. Oh! Goodness sake, there's a chrysalid left. 2 chrysalids left. Many chrysalids left. Ah! Holy crap. That did not go according to plan. And what's worst about that is the people who are up on the front lines were my fastest troops, and therefore were sort of the best ones. Damn it! That was going really well until it really, really wasn't. Can't auto shot. Can't even snapshot. Okay, move back a bit because there's a hole in the floor, so it hopefully can't get. Oh, I don't know how big those holes in the floor are. Oh. Okay, Luna, I'm going to send you up there to kill that chrysalid. Jeez, that was horrific. If you're going to shoot like that, I think you might deserve to get eaten, and chrysalided and stuff like that. I'm still in shock and horror at that turn. They just, yeah. Yes, I don't really know what else to say about that. That was horrifying, absolutely horrifying. We just had, I think as well there might be another chrysalid through the door here. All these people are now run out of time units. Yep, I'm afraid so. Well, that's what you get for going away. Okay, there we go. That's why we had the problems. Metbar left, so he wasn't paying attention, so he got killed. I don't know. I don't know what I should have done there. I mean, obviously going up through here was a bad idea. That's got everyone slaughtered. But if we'd gone up over here instead, we'd have been stuck in this small room here. They'd have come in, and it would have been just as bad. So yeah, I don't really know what I should have done there. You know, sometimes when things go badly, you go, okay, that was a tactical blunder. I should have done this or that instead. But this time, I can't really see what would have been better. Maybe lurking around downstairs for a bit longer, so when they went up here, they had more time units left. But chrysalids are so fast, it almost doesn't matter how many time units you have. They'll still come charging through and destroy you. Maybe I should have had them come up and stay. And oh, actually, here's what I should have done. I should have had them pop up the hole over here and then stay right back over on this side of the nacelle, the room, whatever, because then the chrysalids wouldn't have been able to get them across the holes. Maybe that would have been safer? I don't know. I'm honestly open to suggestions for what you guys think I should have done differently in order to keep my guys safe, because I don't think going up the lift in the middle would have been any better. We'd have had exactly the same problem, that a couple of chrysalids would have burst through the door and then just killed everybody. Yeah, but these do it looks like these are full-size holes going all the way across. So if we kept these guys back here, then they'd have been a little bit better defended. Yeah, that would probably have been a better idea. Okay, well, maybe we'll do that next time. For now, let's also hide these people back round the corner, I think. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe stay down until I've got enough time to move up and open the doors in one turn. Yeah, that might have worked. Yes, if they'd lurked down here and then nipped up, opened the door, gone, oh my god, chrysalids, and run away again, that might have been better. Hello, Johan. You've just missed an absolutely horrific turn. Congratulations on your timing. Oh. Yeah, see, that chrysalid came through, couldn't do anything, and ran away again. So if we now get Luna, move to here, open the door, go, excuse me? Okay, I don't know where that chrysalid went, but it seems to have been away. Persistent. Open the door. Okay, there's a snake man over there. I mean, I guess we have to shoot it. Oh, come on. You spotted it. Can't you just shoot the damn thing? I wouldn't like to say whether you specifically leveled up. I can't remember. That's ridiculous. That's the other problem with this game is some of the walls have minds of their own. So that chrysalid must have come down here somewhere, I suspect, because there's not really anywhere else it could have gone. I feel like there should be 2 snake men left, but I'm honestly not quite sure. Has anything come down the lift? Colleen, can you get over there and look, and still get back again? Probably. Okay, nothing's come down in the lift. Run away again. I can't put anyone else up here because they'd be in range of anything that comes, if a chrysalid coming through the door. I think I might just end turn and hope that if a chrysalid does stick its head in again, we'll shoot it. I don't know. Yeah, we had we had 3 rather cheap kills to chrysalids in very, very quick succession, and I have now worked out what I did wrong, actually, and got a sort of a plan for how to not have the same problem again. But it was rather upsetting when it happened. You see that chrysalid keeps going back out of the door, so I can't shoot it. Luna, you're the speedy one. You see, it just disappears round the corner or something, so I can't get to it. Or at least I say I can't get to it. I can't safely get to it, and I can't get out there, reliably shoot it, and then get back to it, or shoot at it, and then get back to a safe space. Hello. Okay, we can get rid of you at least. Let's move Sophia back and bring up Joel, because then at least we've got 2 speedy people to play with. And we'll have these 2 downstairs. I don't know. I want to keep an eye on this lift in case something comes down it, but I also don't want to get any more of my guys eaten. So I think we're just going to retreat them all the way back over here like this, and keep an eye on the area over here and hope for the best. And up here, I think we're just going to keep having to keep popping our heads out, because I don't know which way the chrysalid's gone. If I go the wrong way and can't shoot it and can't get back, then that guy is doomed. Prox mines won't do anything against chrysalids; they're too tough. And I could cook some grenades, and then they could open the door, throw a grenade over here and a grenade over here. I don't know if grenades are enough to kill chrysalids, though. They need a good dose of heavy plasma to take them out. It's getting better. We at least got a shot off at it this time, and I think that was a hit. Well done, Luna. And we know which way it went. There we go. Right, so we get to here. Shoot it. There we go. And there's a snake man there. He's an unarmed snake man, so I'm not too worried about him. Oh, I can't get to the safe place. Can you move across, Ed? Now can you get to the safe space? Yes, you can. Can't turn round, that's all your time units, but that's good. Okay, right, let's look both ways before crossing the ship, and then from here, let's shoot that guy. Please be everyone. Phew. Okay. that the amount of time I spent hiding from that one chrysalid is a bit ridiculous. But chrysalids, man, chrysalids. What can you say? What can I say? Right, so we got a massive loss of points for getting those 3 XCOM guys killed. We did manage to kill 24 aliens and recover 19 corpses. So I mean that score-wise, we've done excellently on the score, but we did lose 3 rather good. We lost 3 soldiers, and I know Metbar was a really good shot, and I was looking forward to using that 92% hit accuracy. So I'm a bit upset about that, a bit salty. But oh well, we'll just have to deal with it. Got some alien alloys, but no Illyrium as predicted. So yeah. Got some accuracy buffs, so a good range of accuracy buffs across there, so that's not too bad. And some time unit buffs as well. Okay, so Sophia's got a bit quicker. Sure, good. Promotion for Sam, and then unfortunately we lost. Oh, it was Bagel was one of them as well. So Philios. How many L's? 2 L's in Philios. Philios, Bagel 3. And Metbar 2. Right. True, I suppose. Yes, a Proxmine would let me know where the aliens were. There is that. Putting the evil into evolution. Yeah. Alright, head back over there. Right, so bases over here. Are we currently manufacturing? No, we're not manufacturing anything because we haven't got any Illyrium. Let's send. No, not patrols. New target. Let's patrol over here. Have a look at this side of Australia. There was one. Yeah, Sam got a promotion. I'll rename some soldiers in a moment. If that's what you meant. We'll do some scouting over here. Battleship infiltration, alien infiltration. I don't want to take on a battleship, but if it lands, I want to be ready to go over and assault it. What was it again? Snake Men. Do you get Terry units on a battleship? I can't remember. I don't think you do. I think it's just going to be a lot of Snake Men, and a difficult ship to infiltrate. Yes, I probably will get what's names? Get chrysalids. No, my luck. Yeah. Okay, so I think we'll watch it, and if it lands, I guess we'll have to send something over to investigate it. Problem is, we're going to run out of fuel to refuel. We're going to run out of Illyrium to refuel the Lightning at some point if we keep using it. I could bring the what do you call it? The other transport craft over, and try and be ready, but it's going to be a bit of a flight to get there. Oh, it's landed. All right, we're going in with the people who. Oh. So we have this squad here. There's 7 of them, and there's a distinct shortage of armor, and there's quite a few wounded. So we've got 7 people. We could send in some people in their pajamas, but we don't have any spare armor to armor them up. We just don't. Basically all of our armor is off in the Sky Ranger, which is on the other side of the world. So we've got a couple of choices here. We can go in with the Lightning, because that's a landed battleship. There's going to be loads of Illyrium on there. We kind of need to go and get it. We can go in with the Lightning and 7 people all in flying suits. Oh, here's a possibility. We could bring along a load of other people and just have them hang around at the back. That might work actually. Let's try that. So let's load the crew up. In fact, let's bring a load of rookies because they're expendable. And we'll put them at the back with big guns to shoot from beyond, shoot over them. Your guy doesn't appear to be around at all. Oh no, your guy is somewhere in the middle there, Tack. So he's not going on this one because he's sort of he doesn't have armor and he's not a rookie. So that's how we're sorting things. So yeah, we'll keep the rookies way back, providing fire support. and then assault with the other guys, and hopefully things will go reasonably well. Because if we don't let the rookies go forwards, in theory they won't get attacked. The problem is, if we leave them at the back, then when we're trying to assault the ship, we're still only assaulting the ship with the 7 people that we've got. But I think that's the best we can do. No, not you. Lightning. How are we equipment-wise? Yeah, we've got plenty of heavy plasmas. Okay, well, yeah, let's go in with those. This isn't ideal as things go, but I think it might be, if we can get a huge amount of Illyrium from this, then we're going to be able to carry on with all of our building projects. And so I think it's worth the risk. Oh, I didn't do the prediction. So managed prediction. Last time we lost 3 people. I'm sorry to say. 3. Did anyone have 3? Prediction result is 3-4. Nobody liked this apparently. Oh no, Tack got it right, but he didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you got it right. But it says Zeri, you didn't get any crumbs from it. Are you one of those people who can't vote on these things? I'm not sure. Right, let's set up another one of these. So we're going to do start a new prediction. How many soldiers? There we go. Choose again, everybody. Right, okay, let's begin the mission. Oh, this is not going to go. This is not happy with all this. Right, okay, Beth seems to be fairly well equipped. This is basically what I want people to be carrying, so yes. It looks like everyone's got the heavy guns, so I think we're probably okay. We can just go straight in. We're still all clutching these Psyamps that we can't use, but yeah, I might as well toss them actually. Yes, that's a good point. If anyone gets killed, we won't lose them. I don't know if you do lose things if people carrying them get killed. I know you lose the armor. I don't know if you lose the weapons. We still seem to have 4 Psyamps though, so it's either the people who are carrying them didn't die, or I don't know. Okay, we shall bring out somebody with armor, because otherwise would be ridiculous. All right. Okay. Oh, apparently that's the door. There's only one door on these things. Oh, it's a jungle mission. Goody. Are you able to throw a smoke grenade out through there? I don't know. Of course, the smoke grenade isn't going to do any good when we all come out at up in the air type heights, but let's do it anyway. And no, you can't throw it here. Okay. Yeah, that is apparently it's a door when it needs to be. It's a blockage that you can't move through, but you can move through, but you can't see through or throw stuff through. That's a bit weird, but okay, sure. On the other hand, at least it gets through the problem of the aliens starting with a full set of time units when you're trying to stick your head out of the Sky Ranger, and then therefore being able to shoot at you when you try and throw your smoke grenades down. So yeah, actually this is okay. I'm all for having a door there like that. Right. Lots of doors on this spaceship. Lots of doors on this spaceship. Lots of good grief. Right, Sophia, you are going first. Wow, we have landed very, very close to the ship, and I can't blame Pete for once because he's not flying this one. Okay, that said, we are right in the corner. Okay, that I am a fan of. I like being right in the corner. Let's get the guys in the flying armor out and up, and look. Let's have someone come out to up here and look out over the top of the trees. That's been partially successful. I kind of approve of that. And let's just generally deploy out onto the roof, because I think it's a safe place to go, and we'll leave the rookies inside the ship for now, because it's kind of unfair to let them leave when we haven't made the area safe for them. And I don't want to lose any rookies if I can avoid it. They're here to get experience and and provide a bit of covering, a bit of a bit of extra firepower. I don't want them to come out and just get horribly slaughtered. Right, that's everyone, isn't it? That's my 7-man squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the guy higher up, 7. Wherever they were, that one, 7. Okay, that's the turn then. Lots of door noises, great. This is a long turn. This means a lot of aliens. I don't like it. Okay, can you move this way a bit? I also don't like that we've not seen any yet. That means there must be enormous numbers of them all hiding inside the UFO. I don't even know where the doors are on these things. I've not attacked one of these before. That must mean there's a huge number of them all hiding inside the UFO. And, well, we know that because of the doors we've been hearing. But still, it's not what we want, really. The 24 in the last ship. I mean, 3 of those. It was actually only 21. And but yes, yeah, you're quite right. That does make it sound like we're gonna have an awful lot, doesn't it? Fine, yeah, move to there. Fly around the tree. Yeah, you're quite right. If there's 21 in the last one, then there's probably going to be more than that in this one. And it's a battleship, so it's designed for, well, battle. So yeah, yes, I think you're probably right. There are going to be a lot of aliens in this ship. We're gonna have a let's just call it a target-rich environment, shall we? I mean, in the last run, until we ended up having to go inside the ship, everything went fine. Which is why I'm hoping to find lots and lots of them just in the area around here, and we can just gun them all down at long range. But we shall see how that goes. Let's put you on top of the ship just because. Oh, Snake Man. That's good. We're starting to see aliens outside, and aliens outside are the ones we can deal with reasonably sensibly. So I'm in favour of this. I'm actually very, very glad to be seeing aliens. But you know what? Let's start with the newbie squads, because we've made a reasonably large area safe, so we can bring some of these guys out and then just start taking shots across the map like this. I mean, I have seen worse shots from more experienced soldiers, so I'm not going to complain too much about that. That did look like a hit. You know what? Let's do that, and then that. Oh, well done. Good shot, Beth. Right, I mean, I was going to say, yes, they're doing a really good job of scaring some of the trees around here, but then she actually managed to hit it, so I'm okay with that. Now, I have a feeling that the door into the ship might be underneath here somewhere. In which case, these people might not be quite as safe as I would like them to be. But I need to get them out and ready to do stuff. Yeah. I suspect, yes. There's probably four of these blob things down here. Maybe the doors are on the inside of them or something like that. I'm not sure, to be honest. Can you get here? Yes, you can. That was slightly more here than I intended, but never mind. Okay, there aren't any more snake men down there. I'm honestly slightly disappointed. I was hoping to find another one and be able to bring down more long range fire onto it with my tactical support squad. But nope, we're not going to do that apparently. Let's take a look over here. In that way. Yeah, there we go. There's the doors. Okay, so there's four. I think there's four supports around here, landing legs basically, and then there's this pod in the middle. There's bit little room in the middle that has the doors on it, so they could come out. In theory, they could pour out of any one of those doors, but hopefully won't. Yeah, there we go. And there's a lift inside. Okay. I mean, on the one hand, we've nearly finished sweeping the outside area of the map. On the other hand, that just means we're going to end up having to go inside at some point. I could get the newbie squad to carry on sweeping outside, but that seems a bit dangerous. Oh, your original CD for this game? Nice. No, there's definitely doors in the middle one. But yeah, I can believe. Yes, I think you do. I think you're right that you have to drop down into the other ones from above and have a look. All right, I did. I think I might have had the CDs with the whole collection on at some point in the dim and distant past. I mean, I probably still have the CDs somewhere. I'm not certain, but I wouldn't be surprised if I still have them. I tend to be fairly good at not throwing stuff away, so yeah, maybe. Right, yeah, we're going to carry on just sweeping the outside in the next turn, I think. There we go. That's smoke for those guys. There are a lot of doors in this ship, and they are playing with every single one of them. Except the ones to the outside, which is potentially a good thing. I don't know. Right, you carry on over this way. Let's keep doing the exploration thing with you, because it's going quite well. Sadly, we're not finding very many snake men. I mean, we've shot one so far, haven't we? That is not the number I expect to find out lurking around outside a battleship. I expect there to be at least, oh, I don't know. I don't know how many, but I expect there to be. I would expect there to be more aliens outside the ship. Yeah, basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Where'd the other guy over here, who's over here, go? I may have, yeah, at some point in the not too distant future, I am going to have to start actually pushing forwards to attack, which is a little bit upsetting. Because I'm pretty sure there's nothing else, nobody else left outside. Joel, you've been. Oh, there you are. That's why I couldn't find you. You're slightly higher up than I expected. To be honest, you might as well just go to there. Because I keep trying to sort of deny it and not think about it too much, but we are going to have to go inside at some point fairly soon. We'll leave Killian to carry on going around the outside. Bring Ed over here as well. Can you get to... No, of course you can't get to there. You're really slow. Just come over this way a bit then. One thing that is making me feel a little bit better is that this ship has the small doors, and that makes me think there won't be any chrysalids, because that probably means there won't be any terror units on this mission. I'm not sure about this, but I'm cautiously optimistic. Where did that come from? Oh, down there. Okay. Ah, I thought he was scouting. Well, he was scouting. I thought he was scouting reasonably safely. Okay, so we now know that there is an alien over here somewhere. Somewhere. Okay, must be hiding around the back. That's upsetting. So next turn we'll have a look round here. At the moment, yeah, so we know there is an alien somewhere. Oh, we spotted one. Where is it? Seriously, where is it? I wish it wouldn't do this. It's really annoying. Fine, I'll use the map. About here? Oh, here. There it is. I see it now. Okay. These guys are not going to be able to get a bead on it from there, but maybe from here. Can you move to there and still shoot? You can. And then some, actually. That's quite nice. No line of... Oh. That is a really good hiding place. I do not approve. Yeah, that wall is just ever so slightly in the way. How about from there? It's sort of irrelevant if you're going to shoot like that, isn't it? Can you get to there and still shoot? No. Can you get to there and still shoot? No. How about you? It's getting less and less likely as I get further across, isn't it? No, none of these guys can get in and do anything useful from down there. We'll move them up a little bit, still inside the smoke. But we won't be able to do anything, actually do anything useful with them from where they are. Okay, how many to shoot? 21 for an auto. Okay, take one more step forwards then, and then just shoot that guy. Sigh. Oh, persistent might be able to, though. Yeah, get you to there. That might be in range. There we go. Boom, headshot. Much better. And get back into cover. Now, I don't know if that's... I think that might be the one that shot Joel earlier. I think it's quite likely, to be honest. But I'm not going to bet on it yet. We'll wait and do a little bit more of a look around before we jump to any kind of rash conclusions. However, we will keep Kalian moving over this way. Now, I think if there are any aliens in this area that have made their way over to join and attack us by now, so I think there probably aren't any more outside, and we are just going to have to go inside at some point now. But in the meantime, well, yeah, whatever. Oh, I take it back. There is another one outside. Ah. What was that? So I moved the firing squad over this way to get at that one, and now they can't shoot at this one, so that's fairly typical, isn't it? So you might as well try and return fire. Nope. Nope. Yes. Eventually. Have a quick look around the side here. Let's just explore this bit. Alright, okay. We seem to be fairly safe now. There doesn't seem to be anything else left outside. I use the word safe in a sort of somewhat relative way. I don't think we're actually that safe, but we're... Oh, I should check whether this guy up here got injured by that shot, actually. No, it doesn't look... No, I think it hit him, but his armor absorbed it all, so that's good. Let's get you over to by the UFO. And you back down to ground level. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 soldiers left to try and assault the UFO. This is going to be hard work. Let's get the newbie squad over here. So if we open the doors and find anything, maybe they can do some shooting. In fact, let's get 2 over here and 2 over here. I don't really want to use the rookies as bait, because I'm not convinced it will really work particularly well. I think they just go in and get their faces shot off. So it's not really, it's not even worth it. If I had someone around here with a load of... No, everyone's moved. So, well, actually, no, that's not true. Arcane hasn't, but Arcane isn't very quick. Ed is also slow. Hopefully, I've got somebody left who moves. I think I've got Persistent left somewhere. Where is she? Yes, there's Persistent, and she moves quickly. So I can get to there. Yeah, but prox grenades don't do enough again. Don't reliably kill a snake man. That's the problem with them. Let's end the turn here. Just in case one wants to come show its head. It's a lot of movement. It's a lot of movement. Right. Persistent. Over here. Open the door. There isn't a door on this side. What? Okay, Persistent, stay there. You're in useful cover. Everyone else, come over and take cover around the side of this pod. Because it turns out there's only the 2 doors. I thought I assumed it was going to be, you know, rotationally symmetrical, but no. No, it just has 2 doors on the front. What a weird design. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got one more somewhere. Where is he? Oh, it's this guy over here, isn't it? Who's sort of flying around the outside first before he goes inside, just because I'd feel very silly if I left a snake man alive outside. Right. I don't think they. I'm not certain, Tack. I did wonder because they're a big craft, but notice they've got small doors, so there's no way for a large mob to get out of them. Now it's possible they're just running around inside, but I'd have thought that since chrysalids are small, that maybe some of them would have come out by now. I don't know. We'll sort of find out. Hello, persistent. Congratulations on not being dead yet. Yeah, they got two. Yeah, the two door, and they don't have the big sliding doors either on this one. It's not a proper cyber disk carrier. They just got they got the cheap version, as you say. Right, I'm pretty convinced there's no more aliens out here. It's it's time to go inside. Where's persistent? Because she's my last remaining scout who didn't get a face full of chrysalid. Right, okay, we have a really big lift here. We've got 52 time units left. Okay. There is an alien somewhere up here in the dark. Shoot him in the feet. That's not how you shoot them in the feet. Get out of there. Run away. Run away successfully. There we go. Good. And no injuries. Good. Yikes. No, these guys aren't going to be able to get a curled shot up into there from there. I'm going to move them a little bit further back though, because I feel like they might be in visual range of any aliens that come out of the ship over there. So we'll move these guys back over to here because they are in their pajamas after all. So they're going to be relatively easy targets. I think that's the best I can do for them at the moment. Oh yes, you're right. That is a double door. Well, good point, Tack. Yeah, okay. Maybe we are. Okay, maybe we are going. Maybe this is going to be full of chrysalids then, and I'm going to just have a massive panic attack and lots of the wobblies. I can't blow a hole in the roof of the ship because I don't have big enough guns. We've had this discussion before. It's not a possibility. If I could, I would be very, very tempted to, but I can't. Come on, we know you're in there somewhere. Stop hiding and let my cursor of doom find you. Let's try and be systematic with this. Ooh, there's one. Come on, Ed. Shoot the things you can't see better. Actually, you've got a reasonable number of time units. Let's give you a shot. Can you see anything in here? Is there anything out this way, perhaps? Okay, no, maybe not. No, I can't shoot at that. We did see a spot a second alien, though. Where is it? Oh, even higher up. Okay. Ooh, good shot. Well done, Saphir. I approve of that. And yeah, just get back out of the way. Right. Okay, that's been not too bad as far as opening doors and sort of shooting whatever we see on the inside goes. We could. Do we feel brave? Should we give it another shot with Arcane? No, he's not fast enough, I don't think. Luna might be, although actually Luna's additional speed is more or less negated by being hidden behind Arcane. Okay, let's just do that for now. Are they going to come boiling out of the ship now? That's the question. Right. Okay, Luna. Peek inside. Okay, what can you see? You can see an alien skulking in the dark. Somewhere over here. Right, okay, shoot it. Okay, I think you stunned it because it's not there anymore, but we did get return fire from over here somewhere. So let's get you back out of the way and bring Persistent in. Well, that's Sophia. Bring Persistent in again because she has all of the time units. Right, okay, so we know there is an alien up here somewhere. You know what? I don't want to throw grenades in because that'll damage the ship, basically. Okay, this one's further, right up on the top floor. Okay, I'll take that. That's good. And we'll get back out again. Okay, we spotted another one. That's also good, really. Let's bring Sophia in and try and shoot that. I mean, this feels like a bit of a cheesy tactic, to be honest, but I haven't got a better idea of how to deal with these guys. Oh, there it is. And we're having some quite serious success with this. We've taken out a significant number of aliens. About 5, I think? I'm not sure. Yeah, blind fire. Just blast loads of rounds in. Just blast loads of rounds in there and hope for the best. No, we are actually we see. What the way I like to see this, or the way I'm going to explain this, is that we've looked inside. We've seen a little bit of movement, so we started shooting at the movement, even though we can't really see exactly what's there. It's the nonsense of the XCOM lifts, basically. They're a bit weird. But we'll take every advantage we can get, basically. The fact that the aliens are moving around lots like this does kind of mean that we can carry on. We can just keep doing the looking inside and taking a pot shot at them tactic. I'm going to come in from both sides this time, if you pardon the expression. Have a look through both doors. Right, nobody's seen anything. Persistent is the fastest one, so we'll do that, and that, and that. Oh god, there are chrysalids. And that. And I don't know what the best way to deal with the chrysalids here is. We could run away and lurk outside in the air and just shoot them as they come out. We could see if we can trust Persistent to get the kill here, but the problem is 25 time units. That means if she misses, dropping down here is about 10. She's only going to be able to get to about here, in which case it's going to be able to run over there and turn her into another chrysalid. Oh yeah, you're right. There are two choices right now. Take the shot or run away. Quite right. No argument there. However, there are additional choices in the slightly longer run, like what do we do about the rest of it? What do we do with the rest of it? I think what I'm going to do is pull Persistent back to here. I'm going to move Luna to here and try and take a shot from there. Oh, there's no line of fire. Typical. All right, we're not going to do that then. The plan was to take the shot from there because there'll still be time units to get back out again. But unfortunately, the chrysalid is not quite close enough to do that. So we're going to continue with the stick our heads in, have a quick look around, run away tactic, and see how it goes. Because at the moment, I think that's my best bet. That chrysalid is hopefully far enough away that it can't get all the way across here, down, outside, and slaughter everybody. But it's a chrysalid, you never know. Yes, this is what the game calls a very large ship. This is a battleship, the biggest one available, I believe. And unfortunately, it's full of chrysalids, so we are not having fun with it at the moment. Also, I didn't have enough flying armor, so half my men are in their pajamas. That's why they're holding back quite a long way. And we've just discovered, I wasn't sure whether it was going to have chrysalids or not, and now we have discovered that it well and truly does. So I'm not happy, and we're just sort of seeing how things go. Yeah, probably taking on battleships without fusion rockets was a bad idea. Oh well. Sophia. Move to there. And if a chrysalid comes out, I want you to shoot it before it comes out here and eats everybody. The same goes for Ed. Move to here. If a chrysalid comes out, shoot it before it eats everybody. I'm relying on you. Yeah, dropping a banana peel sounds like an excellent idea. No, I didn't shoot it down. It landed. So that's the whole reason I've come after it is because I'm absolutely desperately short of Illyrium, and if we can take this battleship alive, then we will get enormous quantities of Illyrium from it, and I kind of need it. So yeah. Door noise. Right, Luna. Open the door. Go through the door. Look over here. Right. Where is it? It's still in exactly the same place. I wonder if you can throw grenades through lifts. Because throwing a grenade uses... It's less time units to throw than it is to do than it is to shoot. Or just pop up and throw the grenade and then drop down again. It's gonna... Let's see if Luna can get a shot off from there, because it couldn't last time, but no, it's still in exactly the same place. Right. I think we might just have to go Leroy Jenkins on this one. I'm going to use Persistent because she has more time units. Run away! Let's retreat. We've at least wounded the chrysalid. Hopefully that means it'll I don't know, maybe it'll move more slowly, maybe I don't know what. We've hurt it anyway. And we'll do that again next turn, hopefully kill it. Yeah, that is a either mighty that alien is either mighty brave or mighty stupid, as they say in Red Dwarf. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, the problem is, I think it is successfully asserting dominance. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, look how Chad that chrysalid is. I'm pretty sure it does successfully have dominance over over the XCOM squad because we're just so scared of the of them. This is heavy. These heavy plasmas are the biggest guns we've got at the moment. And they're still playing with the doors. Right, rinse and repeat. Oh, actually, what we do first is we bring Luna in here to have a look. So Persistent doesn't waste time unit scouting. This is still standing in exactly the same place. Okay, definite rinse and repeat now. We're just gonna... If you could kill it this time, that'd be much appreciated. There we go. Right. And run away again. Because we haven't got time units to do anything else. So, next turn, we have various options. I think probably what we need to do is get into the UFO and stop messing around like this. Maybe we bring up the squad and put them over here, or maybe we go up onto the top floor straight away. I don't really know. I'm not sure. Probably we go up to here and we start looking around, trying to find out who's been running in and out of the doors. That alien might have, yeah. If that alien was a cardboard cutout, it took a lot of it took a lot of plasma before it caught fire and burnt down. That's not a bad idea, actually, sticking a rookie in the ship. Yeah, just so they can get away. So flop now. Congratulations, you are the designated survivor. Because, yeah, these guys can't really do anything from back here, because the aliens aren't coming out to play, even when we shoot them in the face repeatedly to try and encourage them. I mean, the aliens might be laughing at me, but I have killed several of them. So, you know, it's not that... Well, maybe it is funny. I don't know. Question is, which way should we go? And also, the other question is the ship symmetrical? And it's not symmetrical, actually, because there's a door here on this side, there's a door here on this one, doors here and here on this side, and here on this one. So then it's not symmetrical. It doesn't have, or at least, yeah, it doesn't have rotational symmetry or even any kind of symmetry. So which is going to be the most tactically sound way to go? Potentially this way, because there's only one door down here. So there's only, yeah, let's go this way because there's only one door, and then maybe we can push through round here. And I don't really know. I'm going to make it up as I go along, basically. The closest door, yeah, that one, or to go past the door so we can and then attack the door in the next one. Yeah, the route. Oh yeah, the corridors are symmetrical, but the door positioning isn't. Yeah, I think is what I actually meant. There's some lifts over there. Presumably those go up onto the top floor because they don't go down out here. Yes, oh, they've got the wibbly lines above them, so they go upwards. And there's the main lift straight up the middle. I'm sort of tempted to whack somebody straight up all the way up to here and have a look round up here because I'm curious, but that seems dangerous and unwise. Because it's probably just going to be full of chrysalids because that's how this game works. Okay, we have a designated survivor. Let's send in the 2 scouts first. You see, even my scouts can't get all the way inside and up. Actually, no. Let's bring people into inside here first. Let's bring everybody inside, and then we'll worry about going up on the next turn when they've actually got enough time units to do something when they get up there. I don't know if this is wise or not, but it's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get everybody inside and in the lift, and then next turn we shall go upstairs. Hopefully, we won't have a chrysalid come down in the lift and just eat everybody. I wouldn't put it past it. Yeah, there might be chrysalids. I don't think these are landing pods. I think that, well, they're landing legs. Okay, yeah, maybe sort of landing. Landing pods to me implies things that detach from the ship and fly down on their own. But yeah, we'll call them feet, I suppose, for want of a better word. Feeding pods. Oh, don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I say? Oh, no. Sorry, Sophia. You've been obliterated. Right. Keep shooting. There we go. Flippin' heck. I just feel... Chrysalids, I feel, are rather OP. Actually, there's 2 doors down this corridor as well. Well, never mind. We're just going to have to do it, I think. Yes, they have a ridiculous number of time units. Not only do they run fast, they can also then still attack when they get to wherever they've got to. I'd say it feels kind of unfair. How far can you get persistent? Not very. Let's leave you down there then, where it's not very safe. Yeah, and they bypass. They basically. We did take several attacks to kill that guy. To kill Sophia. So whilst yes, they do seem to they can attack through armor, it takes them multiple attacks to get through it. It seems maybe, or maybe just got unlucky the first few. I don't know. I'm not really 100% sure on how the game works. I'm thinking this might have been a mistake, and we should probably retreat. But it feels rude to retreat after having lost a couple of soldiers. And at that point, you just sort of need to get on with it and deal with them, and just keep trying. Exactly. If we can get our revenge on them by destroying their disco rooms, then it'll all be worth it. That Snake Man's unarmed. Why is that Snake Man dropped his gun? How odd. I think the disco eyeballs are alien entertainment. No, actually, no. The flashing panels on the wall are alien entertainment. These ones, I don't know. The aliens do indeed have disco rooms on their bigger ships and in their bases. They have disco rooms. Yes. If once we've killed all the aliens, we will take this UFO apart and we'll take all the bits and pieces back with us to XCOM HQ. Yes. You know what? Given where we are in the number of turns, I am very tempted to just cheese this mission a bit, because apparently there is a thing where if you get 20 turns into a mission, the aliens will then start coming out after you very, very aggressively. So if we are all outside and we have the and we have the firing squad set up, as they come out, we can just go over there and we can just bring down, we can unleash fury on them from a safe range. So I think, given that we're on turn 18 and this is going as slowly as it is, let's get everybody back outside and do a completely different tactic here. I'm going to run away basically at this point, except not actually run away. We're just all going to leave the UFO. Because I feel that the chrysalids are sufficiently cheese that I don't feel too bad about also cheesing. Might suck to be Luna a bit. She's got to there. Okay. Yes, I will get I can't get the guys with flying armor up into the air because they're underneath the UFO. there is nowhere to fly them. But yeah, once they get out from underneath the UFO, they will get up into the air. These guys will pull back further, and we will do extreme long range shooting at whatever comes out. In fact, you know what? Let's get these guys right over here into this bottom corner as far as possible. Actually, no, they've only got they've got 2 turns to get 2 turns till the aliens start to rampage, and then as long as it takes the aliens to get out of the ship. So I think we've probably got 3 turns. So we'll pull them back a bit this way into this sort of corner, and then start. Yeah, we'll use the other guys as not you. We'll use the guys in the flying suits as spotters, and then just unleash fury from over here. That is a plan. I think it's a good one. Just don't take Luna in the back. Good. Alright, so you get back out. Yeah, you get to here. Look that way. You to here. You to... What's the best route? Yeah, this'll do as a route. If we can get you down over to here. Staying as far away as possible. Bring these guys out to here. Like this. And this. Right. They might. We'll see. We've got, I think, another turn or two before they should get very, very aggressive. And to be honest, I'm kind of happy to wait that time and just let the aliens. You know what? Actually, I should have had a bit of a look around before I shot up like that, just in case anyone was following. But no, it's not. Okay. Now you over here as much as possible anyway, and you over here as well. They're going to run out of stamina at this rate, but they've been standing around for quite a long time, so I'm sure it'll be okay, really. So, turn 20. This is where it gets silly, probably. Okay, let's bring you to there. And look up that way. And you to there. And look over there. Right. Now, we just need to regularly have a quick glance over here to see if anything is coming out of the door, and then retreat back up again. This is extremely cowardly, and I'm not even sorry. The chrysalids are sufficient absolute nonsense in this game that I don't care. Still nothing. I'm going to get. I don't want Floop now to be the closest soldier to them, in case they come this way. That would be extremely bad. This may end badly for Floop now, but hopefully it'll be all right. And they're still playing with the doors an awful lot. The question is, are they actually coming outside to play with us? Let's use Luna this time, because everyone else has had a quick go at scatter. What did you say? You still saw someone? No, it's just the trees animating. Okay, never mind. There we go. They're starting to show their faces. Now that one's gone out over that way. So I'm going to take an auto shot and not be able to shoot it because there's a bit of the UFO in the way, typical. So we'll bring Ed down and have a go from here. Auto shot. Good. And then hide again. If the game's going to be cheesy, I'm going to be cheesy, basically. How many chrysalids do you think do we expect to come pouring out of the side of the UFO? That's the question. Oh, posture. Hup. My posture wasn't too bad. I was only slumping ever so slightly, and I've now improved it a little bit. Where are we putting you? Put you there, where you probably won't get shot by your friendlies. Hello? Anybody here? Doesn't look like it. Maybe actually we should probably do it with Ed over here because he's got a slightly better view round there. Like that. That's why we should probably send Ed down. Come on, Ed. How did you manage to not kill a snake man with a shot like that? Let's move you back up out of the way and bring Arcane down. If the aliens could come out and stand in a position where my shooting gallery can shoot at them, that'd be much appreciated. Actually, Arcane isn't going to be able to shoot and then get back up again. Maybe a snap shot. Maybe not. Okay, so we've... Where did that come... Have I left someone over there? I completely forgot about this guy. Sorry, Colleen, I completely forgot you existed. Let's bring you back over to join the rest of the party. That was amazing. Oh yeah, I could kneel these guys over here. Yeah, they might as well kneel actually, so I'll give them a slight boost to their aiming accuracy. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, makes sense. Arcane, drop, look, fly. You know what? I think I'll bring this guy to here rather than over this way. In fact, let's bring Luna round to here, this side of the UFO, because that way we can look on two different sides of it and make sure they're not trying to sneak around like the sneaky, crafty wasp names that they are. We've also had two of the aliens panic, which is a little bit of a concern and an oddity. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, them panicking is good on the one hand, but on the other hand, it's not so good because it might mean they don't stick their heads out to where we can shoot them off. The aliens get really aggressive 20 turns in theory doesn't seem to be working quite as well as I hoped it would. Okay, well we found one. I don't know how he got there without... I don't know how that alien got there without being spotted. This is a little upsetting. But let's see what we can do about it. Ooh, that was a good shot for a rookie. I'll take that, thank you. Also very, very glad that it was one of the guys in the flying armour who got shot at rather than one of the rookies in their pyjamas. Yeah, so they are getting a lot more aggressive and coming out to look for us. But it seems like they are managing to sneak around a little bit. So let's get Persistent over to this side. Tromp, 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 tromp. And this way we can have a bit more of a look around, a slightly more reliable look around when we drop people down like this and have a look to see what's going on. I think we did over here already, didn't we? Yes, Ed's already moved. Okay. So look on that side, look on this side, look up there, look down there, go back up again. I don't like playing like this, but this UFO was not realistic to scout any other way, to be honest, to deal with any other way. There's just too many threats. Like basically, there are too many chrysalids, is what I'm trying to say, and I don't like chrysalids. The fact that none of them have come flooding out is a bit of a surprise, to be honest. Oh, a couple of hydrates. Alright, I'll do it in a sec. Snake Man leader is still panicking. Ooh, that's probably him running around inside the UFO. I mean, I'm starting to wonder if we're down to the last sort of. There is just the leader left somewhere inside the UFO, and we need to go inside and kill it. But I don't know. I mean, yes, I would like to go in and slaughter and take the fight to the aliens, but it's not fighting inside the ship is not playing to our strengths. Basically, we just get slaughtered by the chrysalids. So maybe the 20 turn thing has been taken out by it as part of Open XCOM, and it was only a original classic XCOM feature, because we've had 10 turns of this now, and that's long enough for aliens to get out of the ship. I think we might have to. I was going to say we might have to go back in, but maybe we don't. All right, let's start over here on the side with Blake. So nearly a hit. That was a hill. Just keep firing. Maybe you'll get lucky. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So yeah, every couple of turns, an alien does come out of the ship to investigate, and so we get a target to shoot. It's just a rather slow process. So yeah, I don't know how. I'm not sure how effective it is, and as previously mentioned, it feels kind of cheesy. I don't really like playing the game like this, to be honest. But when the game is playing nonsense rules with me, then I'm going to play nonsense rules with the game, I guess. Blap 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 zoop bash. Okay. Bash. Okay, we'll give it 1 or 2 more turns, and then I think we are just going to have to go back in, because this is getting a little silly. You know, it occurs to me that against chrysalids, the rookies are going to be almost as good as the experienced guys, because the armor doesn't do it. The armor doesn't seem to do anything, which is upsetting. What's the point in having all these guys with all this experience and heavy armor and stuff, if the guys in the pajamas can do just as well? You think the chrysalids won't come out of the ship? Well, I mean, you do see. Looking at what's going on, you appear to possibly be correct. Maybe they're just trying to take advantage of the low ceilings inside there. So maybe you're right. None of these guys are fast enough. They've all got speeds in the 50s, so none of them are fast enough to really be worth bringing into the ship to try and do the scouting stuff. I need more people with speeds up. Like basically, I've got 2 scouts, and everyone else is too damn slow to do anything useful, which is frustrating. To the point where I'm not really quite sure what to do with them. But then the 2 scouts I've got aren't enough to take on the alien ship on their own. I say 2 scouts, only one of them's got a speed over 70, which is my ideal for scouts, but yeah. I suppose that's the point, actually. Yeah, bringing these guys in, if they get killed, it doesn't cost me a suit of flying armor, which we're very, very short of at the moment. So yeah, maybe I should be bringing them in. And in fact, let's bring them up at least to provide a little bit of extra firepower. And if we do suspect it's a chrysalid, then yeah, we can send them in for volume of firepower, basically. Because they're not significantly worse off than the guys in the better armor. You're a scout, persistent. In fact, you are my only scout at the moment, because the previous ones all died. Basically everyone else is dead. No, you're my only scout on this crew, because everyone else is dead. Actually, no, we've been hearing doors. Let's. I don't know. We tried that. Let's lurk in the lift and then all go up together trick before, and it didn't work. We all got eaten, or somebody got eaten. But yes, you're the scout because you're the only one with a speed of over 70. Everyone else is. We've got Luna as well, who's second fastest with a speed of 64, which isn't bad but isn't great. She's my second fastest, basically. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. The other scouts, yeah, maybe they just weren't fast enough, or maybe being a scout meant they were more likely to be on the front line, and that's why they all got chryssalids. I think there's an element of truth in that, because we lost 3 people on the last mission, to basically one sudden flurry of chryssalid attacks, and yeah, I think at least one of them, maybe 2 of them, were from my scout corps, my scout troop, if you will. Right, let's see if these doors are the ones that are being played with at the moment. No, it's upstairs. Okay. Now, do we... Oh, we can see one. All right, let's shoot it. Plus, can has. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's send someone quick. Where is she? There's Persistent. Let's send Persistent up for a quick look around upstairs. And then to come back down here. And then... We've scouted this side. There's another close door here and here. So let's look into those next turn. It's not a bug. I just haven't explored anywhere up here, and for some reason, and whilst you can sort of see enemies through the lift, you can't see terrain, I guess, for want of a better word for it. Yeah. So next turn we'll have a look in these rooms over here, and I suppose we need to go down and look in the death pods over here, which everyone promises me are going to be absolutely heaving with chrysalids because everything, of course, they are. Let's bring these guys up. I mean, they're basically safe where they are at the moment, unless things go really, really badly wrong. So we might as well bring them up. At least when the chrysalids get close and start turning people into zombies, you can deal with them and the zombies fairly quickly with the heavy plasmas. Yeah, it's a weird artifact of the way the game does exploration. You can only sort of see through lifts. It is a bit weird. Right, that was a really short alien turn, so I think the aliens are running out of guys. Maybe there's only that alien commander left who we panicked in the last turn. How far can you move? You can get to there. 52, 48, 44, 40, 36, 32, 28. I don't fancy opening a door with 28 speed time units left. We'll send 2 people in over here. You can have Ed to play with. And then the other 2... Actually, let's send Luna over to this door. I'm going to regret this, I know it, but we'll have a look in here. Okay, that's a similarly not too scary room. My suspicion, based on not very much information, apart from the fact that the snake men have stopped coming, is that maybe there aren't any more aliens on this floor. And there's one sort of high-ranking alien upstairs who's panicked, but I honestly don't know. We're just going to have to try and get lucky. And you can tell I'm getting desperate. I'm bringing the rookie squad in. Trial by fire. Specifically, plasma fire. Leave them guarding the elevator while I send the unarmored ones up right to the top. That's not a bad idea. I think it's probably one of the many mods that are tucked away somewhere in here. One of these probably battle skills. There's probably one in here that shows the numbers on them. Probably. I don't see it at a very quick glance. Maybe maybe I'll look into that later. Yeah, as usual, I'm trying not to fiddle with the mods too much during a game. Maybe for the next time I play. Yikes. Okay, well that was an alien with a fusion ball launcher, perhaps, that just blew itself up. I'm very, very glad of that, because that could have wiped out... Oh, and that was the last one. Right, okay, so I think what happened there was the alien launched a fusion missile, probably trying to go for my big clump of rookies down at the bottom, and blew itself up. So that's one way to finish the mission, I suppose. So, 16 aliens killed, 13 corpses, because one of them was a chrysalid that had taken over one of my guys. One was a zombie, rather, and then two destroyed corpses, apparently. 200 Illyrium, yes, that is very, very useful. So we've lost 2 XCOM operatives. Let's see who voted for that. Choose outcome. Oh, is it there's... was there only one person voted? You did well anyway, whoever it was got. Oh, oh, okay. Did you afford the stretch the stretch goal, as we say, by winning a load of tokens from crumbs from bettings there? So yeah, that Illyrium is going to be incredibly useful, because we can now actually afford to refuel all of our ships and maybe get some people some flying armor. So that's very nice. We've got some accuracy buffs. Oh, nice big ones for persistent. You're doing really well there. Decent buff for Ed as well. You should probably got all the kills in that mission, I guess. Ed is speeding up. That's good. So is Beth. Maybe they can become scouts at some point. We shall see. Right, and then yes, we lost Sophia the 6th and Joel the 2nd. Oh dear, these are some big numbers. Sophia 6, Joel 2. Oh dear. Oh yes, of course you can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've lost track of. Firstly, I've lost track of who's in which country. Although to be honest, yours is fairly obvious given your name. And secondly, I've lost track of which countries don't allow the gambling. 21 kills though, Joel. That's not bad at all. That's a pretty good record. Pretty good kill death ratio. I'm very impressed with that. But yeah, 200 Illyrium. Only had to sacrifice 2 soldiers and 2 suits of flying armor. Possibly worth it. Let's try and get psionics up and running before we try and do that again. Speaking of, it's the end of the month, isn't it, when the psionic stuff happens? It's only the 13th. Jeez. Okay. No, not that one. Soldiers. Let's see who's inside. There's still because we keep losing people. There's still plenty of room in the psi labs for there's room to put more people in the psi labs. That's quite upsetting. Yeah, the reactions are, well, I mean, it'd be nice if reaction shots actually, happened, but they tend not to really, which is a bit disappointing. Right, let's pass some time, and that'll mean terror ship, sectoid terror ship. That's a different sort of terrible. At least there won't be any chrysalids on that. But on the other hand, there will be cyber discs and there will be psi attacks. So, I mean, I guess we have to try and shoot it down. Do we have a firestorm here? No, we don't. Terror ships, I think, aren't too dangerous, but it's probably going to be going too quickly for this intercept to catch up with it. Let's launch it anyway. See if we can do anything good with that. And then as it gets over here, we'll launch a firestorm to go and actually take it down. Oh, terror ships definitely must be intercepted. Yes, it wasn't a do I intercept it. It's do I try and intercept it with this interceptor, because as you can see, it's easily outrunning it. There's no point. Just return to base. I don't think the interceptors can actually catch any of the UFOs anymore. They're kind of pointless. But this one says it's doing an alien terror mission in Central Asia, so that means it's going to fly basically straight over here, and we can pop up from here with the firestorm and bring it down. Let's bring this back to let's return to base with that. It's based in that base. Of course it is. Forgot about that. So yeah, I can't steal the... basically, that means I can't steal the flying armors from it. I do actually need to make more. But now we have some Illyrium. Let's make some. Flying suit. This one. And I've actually got some now. It takes 16 Illyrium for each one. I was going to say I'll make 160. Sorry, I'll make 10, but that's 160. That's most of my Illyrium. Maybe I'll make 5 for now. Maybe I should be putting some people in power suits, but when there's a risk of sectoids, risk of chrysalids, I just don't want to. Why do we have a medikit order and no engineers working on it? I don't know. I haven't really looked around the rest of the place actually. What's going on over here at the moment? What's being manufactured? Laser rifles for money. Okay, so we have crazy amounts of money at the moment. Money is not an issue, but we do need a lot more Illyrium. So, no, I'm pretty sure power armor is less Illyrium. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be intercepting the Terror ship. Yes. 4.8 versus 2100. I don't know what that's about. Yes. Oh yeah, we're definitely going. Yeah, we're definitely going to be going out after the Terror ship, Ben. Don't worry. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the research. Let's see what's good. Let's see what we're thinking about at the moment. Oh, nothing. That's weird. Okay, well, let's have a quick decision. What do you guys think we should? What do you guys think we should research? Oh, speed. Yeah, okay. Yes. So we basically at this point we could go for the blaster launcher, fire the really big bombs. We could do some box tech stuff. We could get a bigger and better spaceship, which we won't be able to afford to build because we don't have any Illyrium. We could look into some of the corpses or the plot mission, or we could look into some of the living aliens. That's 2 votes for the blaster bomb already. Okay. I think you might be right, given what's been going on recently. Anal probes, I'm not sure. I suppose that's just looking into the still living aliens. Maybe we'll do that later. Mind shield, I don't know, because generally the way I tend to deal with the incoming psionic attacks is based by making sure that whoever has bad psi scores just doesn't carry any of the big guns. Yeah, blaster launcher should be quite good, I think. Right, here comes the Terror ship, gradually. Yeah, we can start going in through the roof of the UFOs then. Oh, and a supply ship as well. Where's that? Australia. That's still the Whippet. Okay. I guess... I mean, I do generally believe in trying to shoot down all of these ships. Where'd that... Yeah, it came from about here. I think we're going to have to send Ready Whippet out here again later to do some more scouting. Whoa, I've lost the Terror ship. Can we detect that again, please? I don't want to actually lose it. Oh, it can't go a long way across. How did it do that? They're not supposed to be able to do that. They shouldn't be able to jump. Basically, as soon as they get inside my radar range, they should instantly be detected. Cheeky sods. Yeah, shooting it down over the continent is probably a good idea, but then I have to go in and deal with it. On the flip side, on one hand, that means I get all the stuff from it, which is good because I'm, as previously discussed, short of Illyrium. But on the negative side, it means I then have to go in and deal with it, and it's a sectoid one. It's not quite so bad. Oh yeah. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna try and shoot down every ship at least until I run out of Illyrium completely. Let's look at 70% fuel. Okay. Yeah, let's follow it until. In fact, you know what? Let's send the Firestorm back. We shouldn't have launched it in the first place. We'll use the Firestorm from here to go out and intercept it when it gets to somewhere where we can get it, where we can shoot it down. I don't know. You say. I think if the cyber discs get shots off, then you're doing it wrong. You should be destroying the cyber discs before they get a chance to shoot at you. In my opinion. Now that isn't always possible, I know, but ideally you want to be shooting the cyber discs before they start to shoot you. Yeah, armor is definitely important, but I'm more worried about. I'm not hugely worried about that. Right, and shoot it down, please. Oh, true. Yeah, desert mission might be quite good for this. Come on, shoot it down, please. There we go. Okay, so we're not going to have any extra armor. Which one was it? No, that's a small one. This one over here. I feel like we should probably go in there against that one. We're not going to have any extra armor made by the time that's ready. What we could do actually is send in the other team who are over here. Oh no, it's going to be night by the time they get there, so that's not ideal. Oh, where is the whippet at the moment actually? It's there. All right, here we go. How much fuel have you got left? How much? Right, cancel that, cancel that. Right, you. Ready? How much have you got? 39%. Okay, no, it's going to have to go back to base. It's not got enough fuel to get over here and do a mission. All right, just carry on returning to base then. So it's going to have to be the squad from here, the one we took in last time. We're not going to have built any armor yet. So we're going to have lightning. We are going to have 5 people in flying suits, and anyone else we take will have to be in their pajamas because we don't have any other choice about that. Oh, true. The cyber discs do explode. Yeah. Supply ship. What was it? It was a. What sort of supply ship was it? It's a sectoid supply ship, so there might be some psionic nonsense going on it, but there aren't going to be any terror units. So we can go in there. Yeah, we can go in there with. Yeah, if we go in there with laser rifles, then nobody's going to get hurt by friendly fire or mind-controlled fire. So yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, you say easy. I mean, there's still going to be psionics to worry about, but basically, yeah, it's not going to be too bad. The main concern I have here is that when the squad is that some of the people are going to be potentially be in their pajamas, and therefore they're going to be vulnerable against any weapons we take. Either that, or we only take like 5 people, and 5 people against a supply ship seems a little iffy. Yeah. Hyperwave decoder is basically the very, very advanced radar systems. They in theory will pick up alien UFOs 100% of the time with 100%, and they also tell you about the ships. So we've detected the ship and we found out information about it rather than just being told it's a large one. That's all we know. We get this information at the bottom as well. Let's. I don't want to take the pajama squad in because somebody's going to get mind controlled and then slaughter them. So I think what we'll do is, yeah, we'll go after the supply ship for now with just the people who've got armor, and then see how we go. And I think that's the best we can really do at this point. Once the Ready Whippet gets back to the Americas, we can either steal all the armor from those guys and ship it back over to Europe, which is a little mean but could work. Or we can send them after the supply ship, not the supply ship, the other one, the crash terror ship. That might be effective. We'll see what armor they've got because I can't remember. Okay, so equip the craft. The lightning is going to have as far as what armor? Who's got armor? So we've got Kalian to persistent have got armor. In fact, is there anyone? I'm getting annoyed. Let's have a look. So if we sort by, normally I sort by firing accuracy. So at the moment, yeah, we've got the best of our troops in there at the moment. Oh, except for Sam. Actually, Sam has recovered from his injuries, so we could send him in. Alternatively, let's have a look at movement speed. Time units, that one. There we go. So again, persistence is right at the right at the bottom because she's our fastest. And then these and look. Okay, so we actually do have a decent number of scouty type people here. So let's got 5 suits of armors. Let's go in with some of the some of the scouts and get them up to being useful in other ways as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And we'll give them the armor. Commander is higher, I believe. Yes, so Sam outranks you, I'm afraid. Oh, and not you two, your squaddies. And then we'll give them the armors. So we'll take that back from not for you, not for you, not for you, for you. Oh, this is horrible. I don't like being this short of resources of any kind. I'd be quite happy to. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that we've got all these, if it wasn't a psionic mission, I'd take some people along in their pajamas and put them at the back. But the problem is, you have to give everyone on a psi mission. You have to give everyone lower powered weapons until you know who is good psionically, and then. And that means, but they'd still be able to kill other people if they're wearing the wrong kind of armor, if they're wearing the wrong trousers. Right. So let's let's go, I guess. So we're gonna go and investigate. We decided on the supply ship for this next mission. It's virtually light. It'll be light by the time the ship gets there. We'll do a dawn raid on it. So lightning one, head over here. And if I could just have sort of, 10 minutes of peace without the aliens sending quite so many UFOs out, so we can just get the psionic training done, I would really appreciate it. We can't take more than 5, Ben. It's just not going to work. We haven't got 5. We've only got 5 suits of armor, so we can only take 5 guys. That's all. It's not enough. No, I would like to take a full ship, but I can't. I haven't got enough armor for them. And if we go in with heavy weapon, if we go in with soft armor, we're just going to get everybody somebody's going to get mind controlled, and then everybody's going to get killed, and that's not what I want to happen. No, I didn't bring enough laser rifles. Damn it. So I don't think I did. That's not a laser rifle. That's a laser rifle. No, not that. Definitely not that. I'm going to have to give a couple of people plasma rifles because I've run out of softer things. But if they get mind controlled, they're going to immediately be throwing their guns on the floor and running away screaming. Oh yes, a prediction would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Now, there's no point in guessing more than 5. Oh yeah, drop grenades. That's probably a good idea. We'll keep the prox mines, actually, because prox mines do work quite nicely against sectoids, and they don't work against flying armor. But the alien grenades, I think, might be able to damage the flying armor if we're unlucky. Yes, we shall try not to get anyone killed. We shall see how this goes. Where are we? So we're against the side here, and we're just somewhere in the middle of the side wall. Okay. Right, Froggy. Move to here. Actually, move to here. That's a better place. Right, yep, that is certainly a supply ship. It seems to be quiet, though. There's not too much going on around here, so I'm kind of okay with that. I'm going to do the deploy onto the top of the lightning anyway, because might as well. Oh, there's a corner. Good. It doesn't make a lot of difference because we're not playing against enemies with melee attacks, but might as well be a little bit careful. Okay, we are deployed. Drop weapons at the end of each turn. I mean, yes, I could, in theory, I could do that. When we find out who's getting psionically attacked, if they haven't got a laser rifle, they'll probably do that. But yeah, I just use so many time units up, it wouldn't be worth it. I mean, I know these guys are fairly quick, but oh, found one. Zucker, open fire. 3 rounds rapid. Okay, make that 6 rounds rapid. Eventually. Oh, and I reckon 2 of those shots would have hit if given the opportunity. Right, persistent. Let's do a little bit of scouting with you, since that is what you're here for. Let's find the edge of the map. Okay, there's the edge of the map. Good. And yeah, let's get over here. Yeah, the aliens are all very creepy. you know what? I'm going to keep the squad together because there's only 5 of them, and I don't know how many of them can actually shoot. So let's keep them reasonably together so they can cover each other. I'm not gonna split them up. Pretty sure that's everyone because there's like only 5 of them. Yes, I think that's probably meant to be a muton in the background there. Apparently the toothiest of the aliens. Where have you spotted? Oh, over there, hiding in the darkness, underneath the UFO. Right. Who can actually shoot at that? Is it only going to be only you? I think it is. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just go for it. Thank you. I'm glad sectoids are this weak. It just makes them so much easier to deal with. We're gonna do a quick scout around the back of the UFO because, as you've seen, there are frequently quite a lot of aliens lurking around these things. So I don't want to just go in. I don't want to just go inside and then realise that actually I'm going to get taken from behind by, well, these guys basically. Come on. It's him. 18 time units. That's enough for another snapshot. There we go. It is quite nice going up against enemies that you can just blast very, very easily. Just take out with yeah, this easily. Makes a nice change from some of the other ones we go up against. Yes, pew pew go the lasers. Actually hide back over there. And you guys, oh, where are you? You're there. Okay, move you over here for covering fire purposes. Covering fire next turn specifically because you've moved beyond your ability to shoot, and then you get over this way as well. Right, I've been sent so many hydrate instructions, including the one that's just come in and I haven't done yet, that I need to go to the loo. So I shall be back in a second. Fortunately, or possibly unfortunately, I don't think anybody who's anyone in this house is watching the stream. Right, did everybody move? I think they did. Yes. Act normal, you lot. Surely not. Playing in the build. Oh, here starts the. Okay, so Sam is the Psy Wheelie. Now that's good because he has a laser rifle. So, well, on the one hand, he's not going to run out of ammunition, but on the other hand, he's not going to hurt anybody, and the latter is probably the most important part of this. Now, are there any more aliens lurking around outside? I don't really want to move Persistent any further because she won't be able to shoot, and I don't like leaving people exposed out in the darkness when they can't shoot or run away. So I'll have a little bit of a look around here because we'll potentially find someone like that. Let's let Persistent have a shot. This is going to be all of her time units, but no, don't shoot there. Yeah. And I think she might be facing the right direction. So shoot that alien. Ooh, right in the back of the head. Cold. Good shot though. I approve of that. You're the guy who went berserk. You got a laser rifle though, so that is okay. That's what they're for, I suppose. Let's bring Zucker up as well a little bit. In fact, I'll say up. Let's bring him down. Let's put him down over here by the UFO. There we go. Is that everybody? No. I feel like having everybody sweep around the UFO like this is probably unnecessary. I'm going to bring 2 of them back because, as who was it said? Ben says, at some point in the not too distant future, there's going to be some aliens popping out of the ship because there always is. So let's bring them over here, hide him behind a cactus, and we'll put who's this? We can't put Sam up behind the building over there because he's panicked. Fine. Nope, there's one. Now, it's quite nice that there's lots of them outside, because when they're outside, they are much easier to deal with. Sam has panicked. Okay, so Sam is the Psyweenie. We shouldn't have brought Sam. I'll put him on my list of Psyweenies. What Sam is he? He's Sam the First. Wow. But yeah, he is now a known Psyweenie, so we'll try not to do too much with him in the future. Persistent, can you repeat your previous trick? Let's find out. He's in exactly the same place. Oh, good shot. So we'll just keep shooting into exactly where we were before, exactly where we did it before. Excellent. Nicely done. Now let's have Zucker have a quick glance around the outside of the UFO like this. And continue along this far, because then he'll still be able to shoot if he needs to. At this point, I think I'm going to bring Froggy back over here to be the forward scout. So the idea is he's going to stick his head out over here and have a look, and then Calcium down here is going to shoot any aliens that come out of the UFO. I wish we did. I wish one of the things that the new XCOMs have that this one doesn't is actual functional Overwatch, where you can sort of rely on it to, you know, watch and also over. So yes. Apparently, yes. Overwatch is when you do the shooting during the enemy's turn, and at least in So in the new XCOM games, you can tell your soldiers to go on Overwatch duty, which means they will be keeping an eye out, and if any enemies move in front of them during their turn, they will get first chance to shoot, if you've left them with enough time units. In this one, they essentially don't. Well, they do in theory have that, but they're just not very good at it. You certainly can't tell them to concentrate on it. Calcium is going to stay there and not use his time units. Sam is going to be a Psyweenie. Like that. I mean, at least he's going back towards his gun, so maybe next turn he'll stop panicking, he can pick it back up again. Right, let's have a look over here. See if that door we heard was anything coming out of the UFO. No. Right, let's put you into hiding there, so you're vaguely safe. Continue the scouting round here. Yes, that's true. Yeah, as you say, there are indeed mechanics around how reaction shots work. It's not just they don't work at all, as I was sort of implying with my cynicism. But basically, I think what I'm trying to say is I find reaction shots very, very unreliable in classic XCOM. The chances are, if you leave people there, even if they have full-time units and an enemy will come through the door, and there's a pretty good chance they will just get shot. Also, on the flip side, if you go through a door, there's a pretty good chance the enemy will shoot you. It's a bit too much of a dice roll in both directions. So it bothers me a little bit. I know you were talking about Overwatch the game, yes, but the word is the same, so it was interesting enough. It was interesting and mildly interesting and worth comparing, conflating the two. Right. Okay, that's everything done over here. You have a look. Have a quick scout. There we go. That's what we're waiting for. You now shoot him. Not like that. 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 Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, there we go. Well done, Calcium, I think. Okay, Sam, pick your gun back up again, because you might as well. If you can keep it together long enough, you might get to shoot something. In fact, I probably should have got you to shoot that alien. It might have boosted your morale a bit. Oh well, never mind. Right, bring you around here. and put Froggy back. I could put him back up on top of here where he's completely safe, but I don't think that's necessary. I think just being tucked here in the corner is going to keep him. Is going to keep him safe from any aliens coming out the doors. So that's what we're going to do. Zucker can carry on basically finding his way around the outside of the UFO. That's good. Persistent. See, we've got four functional people. So if we send Zucker and Froggy in this one, and Persistent and whoever the other guy is in over here, then we've got 2 squads of 2. We can punch it with calcium. We can have 2 people. We can have two people going in through each door and dealing with whatever threats are behind those. I think that's probably going to be fairly reasonable. At least for the initial opening the doors, having a look in, shooting anything that moves, and then running away again. So yeah. Yes, that's very true. I do always leave soldiers to the side because, for one thing, yes, then the alien can't just open the door and go, oh, hey, a soldier, and shoot them in the stomach. They do need, as you say, they need to come out or at least aim a little bit. Its thing is though, even when you do that, it tends to be a bit iffy in my experience. I'm not 100% convinced by it. More playing with the doors, more panicking. Sam, he's not dropped his gun this time. He's just having twitching, having the heebie-jeebies and standing there going, I don't like any of this. So I mean that's fair enough. We don't really like it very much, but that's why we're out here trying to kill the aliens. So we'll move you up to there, you to there. Can we get Calcium to here in one turn? No. Okay, let's put him here for now then. And we'll take an extra turn over on this side, because it's going to take Persistent to... Well, actually, no, Persistent can get all the way around here to there in one turn. That's pretty impressive. Yes, there are. Yeah, the pixels are all hiding inside the screen. You may have. This is a bit of a Zoolander moment, I think. The pixels are in fact inside the computer, or at least inside the screens. Yes. Sam is now under full alien control, so he's going to start shooting my people. But that's okay, because that's why he's got a laser rifle, and that is why he's got a laser rifle. Okay, you actually get to move to there first. Persistent, you're fast, so I want you to come to here, pop open the door, stick your head in, go, hello, anybody here? No, doesn't look like it. Whoa! Oh. Okay, that's the mind control guy. Now, what I want to know is, why didn't he use all his time units in the previous turn? How is he still able to shoot? What? He's getting more shots off in a mind controlled turn than he does when he's actually being my own soldier. Goodness sake. Actually, it might be that they get with a laser rifle. Maybe it's snapshot is 17, 34, 68. Okay, yeah, they can get off 4 snapshots. That's how it's doing it. Got you shot, yeah, but it was with a laser rifle, so it doesn't count. So it didn't hurt. You're absolutely fine. He's not going to kill you. That's why he's got a laser rifle. It's fine. I don't know. I mean, I feel like bravery and psionic strength should be linked, but I'm pretty sure they're not. Oh, there's one. Disappointingly, and I could have said this when I opened the previous door, but disappointingly both Illyrium cores are cooked off, so we're not going to get any Illyrium from this mission, which is half the reason we came here. But, c'est la vie, what can you do? Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how valuable bravery is. I mean, yes, it makes the soldiers more or less likely to panic, but generally, in my experience, most of the time, unless things are going really, really badly and you're getting everybody absolutely slaughtered, which admittedly does happen sometimes, unless you're getting people absolutely slaughtered, they only panic when they're getting psionic attacks, and if they're getting psionically attacked, then anything could happen anyway. It's not really their bravery that matters quite so much at that point. And if you have your designated Psyweenie along on the mission, which is Sam in this case, if he keeps panicking or getting mind control, it doesn't really matter. He is a sponge to absorb all of the mind control from the aliens. and the rest of them can then just run around being big damn heroes. And even if he does get taken over and start shooting them, as you saw then, it doesn't matter because the laser rifles can't penetrate the armor we're wearing. Okay, Gil. Thanks for joining. Catch you another time, I hope. I don't know. I feel like if you go through and just start sacking people because they've got traits, they've got bad traits, then you're just going to end up with no soldiers because there isn't going to be anyone who's great at everything, at least not until they've survived a while and you've trained them up a bit. Now ideally, okay, there we go. He's panicked again. How is his morale? He's still got 45% morale, but he's panicking anyway. Maybe that this could. No, he didn't get mind zapped this time. So yeah, I don't know. Open the door, get on the floor, look inside the room, run back out again. Right, okay, so we're gonna gradually get closer and closer to actually going inside the UFO. I don't want to rush it because things will go badly. I think I'll go up to the top floor first this time. So let's bring the guys over here. Yeah, what? That's interesting. I don't think you should be able to see them. You're not going to be able to you're not going to be able to shoot them, are you? No. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to be able to see that alien, mate. Good job on the X-ray vision there, though, Frogbasher. I'm very impressed. Well done. If only we could, I don't know, do something useful like psionic it. There is apparently a crack in the UFO, but it's a small enough crack that we can see through it, but we can't shoot through it because everybody knows laser beams are really, really wide. So, yes, we're going to go up to the top floor first, because that'll be where the leader, or the commander, sorry, is. The guy who's doing all the psionic attacks. He'll be up in the bridge over here. So we'll go over, give him a smack, and then then we'll get Sam back for going in and taking out this guy here, and any friends he's got on this level. There probably won't be a great deal of them, but we'll see. You can't find out psi strength. Certainly at the beginning of the game, you can't find it out until you start actually until you've built up a psi lab. So, and also I'd say firing accuracy is quite important, and as I'm demonstrating with this mission, speed is quite important as well. Having someone with a speed of above 70 is really, really useful because they can do all kinds of useful scouting stuff. And these guys all have speeds of above about 65. So having that is really useful just for being able to get into position quickly. Oh, they're psiing someone else. It was this guy, I think, though. Yes, Froggy's morale has dropped to 30%. So he's had a psionic poke, but he's got a laser rifle as well, so that's probably okay. The two people who ended up with plasma rifles are both 100% morale at the moment, so things are probably going to be all right here. Maybe it's not a commander, maybe it's a leader. Whichever one it is who's doing all the psionic attacks, that's the one. That's the one that we're worried about in this particular case. Right, so open the door, get in the UFO. There's no cover here, which is a little bit upsetting. We're just going to have to hope nothing comes down the lift before we can get over to it and up it and deal with whatever's going to come down the lift in the first place. So we'll get a few people in over here like this. Have a look at the lift just in case something happens there. We'll bring Froggy, even though he seems to be having psionic difficulties. Because otherwise we're just going to run out of people. Basically, we need to have a few of our guys able to do stuff. Sam, you might as well pick your gun up again because, well, why not? Yeah, I think the lasers or the beam weapons in Star Wars, I think are supposed to be blasters, which are technically different from lasers because a nerd said so. I'm not sure what the difference is really, but they are. I think that canonically, I think they're called blasters rather than lasers. Certainly, the handheld ones are definitely called blasters, and actually no, the ones on ships are called lasers. I take it back because you have turbo lasers and stuff. Never mind. Oh, you've come up with the same nerdy loophole there. No God, I'm impressed. I think Nerf guns also aren't called guns, if I remember correctly. They don't like them being called guns because that sounds too violent for the toys. Yeah, so basically, I don't care whether it's a leader or a commander. There is an alien up here somewhere that is doing psionic attacks. So if I go after him first, Well, for one thing, all of the other aliens will probably panic because you always get lots and lots of panic when you take out high-ranking aliens. And secondly, it'll make things a little bit easier because we'll stop getting psionic attacked quite so much. Now we could pop up through the floor over here and invade that way. That might be a but well, as I say, I've made my mind up. I'm going after this one. Well, we've got and we appear to have. We've had 2 different people have been attacked psionically so far. There we go. So you see they're now going after Frog Basher yeah. So Frog Basher is now my second psi problem apparently. But he is also clutching a laser rifle, so it's not the end of the world. It just means that he's it means I'm down to 3 troops, rather basically. They're not dangerous. It's just annoying that I'm running out of guys. I think I've never called a soldering iron a soldering gun, but I'm aware that that is a thing that sometimes happens. Yeah. What are you doing, Froggy? Stop shooting the walls and your friends. You're not supposed to do that. Let's just go have a quick health check. Yep, everybody's still fine. This is why we bring laser rifles. Yeah, oh right. So you're saying these 2 down here are Shaggy and Scooby, and that's why that's why they keep panicking. I mean that makes sense. I could go with that cannon. Have a quick look around. Go up again. Have a quick look around. Move over there. So according to this game, it uses 8 time units to look around. That's the same 8 time units it takes to walk 2 squares, which is probably roughly the height of a person. So it takes the same amount of time to spin around on the spot as it does to walk about 2 meters. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think the thing is, people will colloquially call just about anything that has a trigger and is sort of held like this a gun, or possibly like this a gun. And so, yeah, a corking gun, or I suppose maybe a soldering gun, certainly a heat gun, all get called those sort of things because they're sort of vaguely gun shaped. Whereas a Nerf toy isn't called a gun because that's been very carefully named by a large corporation who don't want you to think about guns when you play with their toys, even though they are quite clearly making guns that fire, well, Nerf darts. Yeah, there's some logic there, Persistent. I can see that. It's yeah, yeah, okay. I'm happy. I'm happy to go with the words. Quite happy to go with the idea that it takes 2 steps to walk 2 meters and 2 steps to turn around. I guess that's, yeah, I can go with that. 2 guard the short path, 1 runs through the long path. Yeah, perhaps. Although with people with speeds of about 70, you can actually pepper pot the way round here without too much risk. So I may end up doing that. We shall see. Oh, hello. Or alternatively, they'll make the decision for us. In a rather... Could you stop that, please? That's very loud. There we go. Right. How are people feeling from that? Was it Calcium who got shot? I think it was. But nobody's been hurt, so I'm okay with that. They must be using some sort of very light alien weapons. Although there was a large explosion out here, so I'm worried that somebody might be playing with blaster bombs. Because there aren't any aliens out here, and yet there was a large explosion. I'm going to check around the corner here, just in case. And inside this room. But, yeah. The fact there was a large explosion... Actually, no, it can't have been a blaster bomb, because there's still walls. And a blaster bomb would have just destroyed all of the internal walls here. So, maybe it was a stun grenade. A stun bomb. I'm not sure. Yeah, so that was a demonstration of reaction fire actually working. So, yeah, I'm okay with that. That seemed to work quite well. So yes, it must have been a stun bomb. So that means, because that guy had already been shot, that must mean there's a medic lurking around here, probably just around this corner. And if to be honest, if he's lurking around with a stun launcher, I don't really care, because I don't know whether stun bombs have any effect through their flying armor, but but they certainly won't knock somebody out. So yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. Certainly more okay with that than I would be if they had a blaster launcher. So people down here, you have had a nut. So you might as well make your way up here. I might find a use for you if you can just sort of hold it together for long enough. We shall see. Okay, so that's yeah. I was going to say that's probably the one on the middle floor, the one on the first floor. Froggy's still berserk. Okay. Now the problem with these guys going berserk is that they're carrying laser rifles. That means they can just go berserk forever and not run out of ammunition. But never mind. Okay, have a look around the corner. Hello? Nobody there. Okay, get into hiding. And Zucker, join her. Yeah, so I believe, I'm not 100% certain of this, but I believe that if there is a sectoid here, which is the nearest point they can be without me being able to see them, they aren't going to be able to get all the way around here and then shoot my guys. So that's probably, we should hopefully be safe. Let's use calcium, because Sam is untrustworthy. And is he fast enough to have a look through this door? Yes, he is. Oh, hi. To be honest, that should have been a snapshot, so that he'd have had time units left to move away from the door. And it's at that sort of range, I wouldn't expect him to miss, but you never know. Sometimes people manage to miss at ridiculously short ranges in this game. So I just always use the auto fire for the, just in case, because that way you've got a good chance of you've got more chance of hitting. The odds are slightly better than with a snapshot. For the equivalent number of time units spent, rather. Okay, that looks clear, so we'll get back into cover and bring the other one out to here. And then over here, we'll first move to there and see if there's anything moving. No. Then we can go to here, have a quick look-see, and then that's okay. Auto fire is good and effective and so on at short range, definitely. It just feels slightly overkill when we're up against sectoids, and one hit from almost anything will kill them. Well, anything that we have at this stage of the game will kill them. Yeah, exactly, and especially with the laser rifles that have unlimited ammo, there is no reason to use anything other than auto fire, because the odds of getting a hit are better, and the odds of getting multiple hits are obviously better because you fire more than once. Yes, if you fire 6 shots on auto fire, the odds of getting a hit are better than if you fire a single aimed shot, which uses about the same number of time units. And often you can get off 7 shots because you can get your 6 auto fire and then 1 snapshot afterwards as well if you don't have to move or aim. I was going to say Are you done? He's done. I was going to say I'm slightly nervous about this door here, because I think it's possible for a sectoid to get out of here and round here and then shoot. And I did hear a door, so I think Persistent is going to go around this corner and find the leader. Just like that. Do you want to go there and have a look in the room? I think probably not. Let's wait until we've got backup from the other squaddy. We'll have a look around the corner down here, because they do like to do little ambushes and things. Okay, I don't want to breach the door just yet, so we're going to leave Calcium there with Sam behind him. We're not going to do anything with that guy because he's panicked. Yeah, there's at least one panicked or berserked in the middle here. We're going to go down and clear him out once we've dealt with the leader, basically. One floor at a time, essentially. I think there may well be 2 aliens in here. I'm not, but again, we'll go down and sweep it in a minute. With us only having, oh, that's the navigator panicking as well. With us only having the 5 soldiers, we can't sweep more than one area at the same time, basically. Let's move Persistent. Let's not let Persistent farm all the kills. Let's let Zucker have a go at this one. Oh. Okay, I am surprised. I was expecting there to be an alien there. Let's hide in this room. Just because I don't want to be surprised by an alien coming around the corner. Sam, if you get a kill, will you cheer up? Okay, there's nobody left on this floor. Right, I am actually slightly surprised at that. I was expecting there to be another one up here, but apparently not. Right, let's start making a beeline back for the back to the lift then. Oh, all right, go that way if you must. Idiot. I know it's technically because the other guy's blocking the way through, but still, it's annoying. Right, we'll run right around here to the lift and down, and then go up through this one of these holes that's been blown in the floor around here, and then go in and deal with the last couple of guys. Which is the Navi room? I mean, this is the bridge up here. I assume. Is the navigation room one of these ones? I assume these are all sort of. Oh, you think he's behind the chairs? All right, maybe you're right. Okay, we'll go back in and have another look because from the way the room got explored, then I assumed that meant we'd have spotted him. But if he's literally hiding behind the chairs, I guess sectoids are fairly small. That's kind of ridiculous. But okay, we'll go in and have a bit of a look. Medic panicking and Frogbasher panicking. Ooh. Okay, so Frogbasher has panicked but the medic fell down through the floor here and has now been spotted by Frog. He's harmless because he's dropped his gun, but I mean that's a bit of a nonsense. Okay, let's see if you're right. I'm going to say there's nobody behind the chairs. Pretty sure you're wrong there, mate. Oh, here. How did he get to there? Did he come up? He must have come up through the lift, because there's no way he could have got round otherwise. Alright, Persistent is indeed farming all of the kills today. Right. Yeah, I like the idea of a sectoid hiding behind a chair. That's just inherently funny. Not the case, but funny. So yeah, I'll definitely give you that. And apparently we'll give you another kill as well because you're just at the front. So well done there. This guy over here, well, if Froggy could just, get his act together. You've still got 60% morale. Stop panicking. You're not being psionicked anymore. You've got 60% morale. Try not to panic in the next turn, and you can have this kill, and then we can just go home for tea and medals. Actually, I think there might be another soldier somewhere on this level. But basically, things are going quite well here at this point. Oh, there's a soldier as well. Oh, that is the soldier. Okay. And he's left. Has he just left the UFO? The sod. Yes, he has. He's run off and hidden in a corner. I mean, that's a pretty sensible panic, but it's annoying from my point of view because I want somebody to shoot him. I said I want somebody to shoot him. Well, you're just going to have to wait till next turn then, aren't you? I might not be taking the game very seriously at this point because, to be fair, nor are the aliens. Right, so we have at least, I think was that one the medic or the no, that was the soldier, and the medic must be somewhere around on this floor still because we've cleared everywhere else now, rather emphatically so. And Zucker, can you get down here as well? No, you can't. Get as far this way as you can. Time units, yeah. He's running out a little bit low on energy as well from all that running around. Okay, so we will end turn. We will see what this alien does. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to shoot it, and then we'll send these guys up through the hole in the floor and go looking for that other soldier who's still knocking around somewhere. Still playing with the doors as well. Right, obvious things first. Plus. Yay! Oh, sad face. After all that shooting you did earlier, you thought you'd have had some practice with it. Yes, I mean, I know you were just... Oh, there we go. Sort of got his sights zeroed in now. Back inside. Okay, well, I suppose, to a certain extent, him panicking like that was vaguely useful, because it meant we got to... we had somebody on guarding downstairs, Wow, calcium can actually get all the way to here and still without running out of time units for a shot. So that's impressive. You see why I say one of the things I value quite highly is people who are kind of speedy, because you can do you can tactically arrange them at extreme distances, and it's just fine. They can run that far and just get themselves deployed nicely in a useful place. Zucker ran out was just too far away, so I'll forgive him for that. But he's making it quite a long way over here. That is pretty impressive as well. So yeah, this is the speed squad. Uh-oh. What happened there? What? I mean, that was an alien ran in, shot through a grenade, and oh yeah, I think the grenade. I think we just had a suicide bomb attack from an alien. Jeez. Maybe I was being a little bit cocky and gung ho towards the end of that, but still. Grumble, 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 grumble. We shall find out in a moment who died. Looks like it was. Oh, it was you, Persistent, I'm afraid. Ah, that's really annoying. I like Persistent. She was a good shot and very, very quick. I guess we can't just have a perfect mission. 30 kills though. That's you were doing well. That's frustrating. It was going so well until that point. It was a flawless mission until the very end there. And with only 5 soldiers going in there as well. Yeah, trust me, I'm grumbling about this as well. I think at this point, I think I don't want to start going after any more of these. I don't really want to go after this terror ship at this point. I don't have a squad suitable for doing so. I'm just going to let time pass and just let it decay. And I suppose I'm going to have to shoot down some of these UFOs as they come through. We'll let it get a bit closer and just shoot it down with the local interceptor. But at this point, yeah, I don't feel like I have a squad suitable for going after that terror ship. I'm going to shoot this one down because I need to keep shooting them down for the points, in order to not lose the points and the places and so on. But I'm not going to go out after it. I want to get the psionic stuff up and running. But after all that, I think we've only had about 1 day pass in the entire time that we've been playing during the entire stream today, which is a bit ridiculous. It's almost like the challenge of XCOM at this stage is convincing yourself not to go out after every single enemy, every single UFO you shoot down. Now, I mean, I do have the other squad over here, so let's have a look at what they've got. Over in Cigar Box, we have the Whippet with a full squad of 14, a set of miscellaneous stuff, and well, power suits and flying armor for most of them. We've got a couple of people in their pajamas, but yeah, they've got all of the armor over here basically, which is possibly a little bit silly. Okay, Persistent. Well, thanks for joining the stream, and I hope your big day goes well. Good luck if that is an appropriate thing to be offering you for it. Where are you going? Okay, coming over this way. We're just going to end up with an enormous number of UFOs shot down in the area around the base over here because I'm not bothering to deal with any of them. It's coming almost directly from my base, which is convenient, because that means less fuel used to go out and shoot it down, so we can be efficient and green and all those other sort of environmentally friendly with taking out the UFOs. of them. Where is it going? It's going to Southeast Asia. So down here somewhere. What do we have here? We have a firestorm here. Okay, the Down Under can go out and get that one when it gets a bit closer. Oh, well, actually, we've got up here. We've got the Jaguar at Ice Station Zebra. Let's see. I don't think it's going to be able to catch it because it's too slow, but I think it's worth a try. No, no, not a chance. Just return to base. I don't know why I'm even keeping these interceptors at this point. To be honest, they are clearly incapable of. Oh, actually, it's slowed down a lot now. All right, I should have kept the interceptor on it. But we'll send the firestorm over anyway. Oop, no, not there. Go there. I don't remember this game being like this in the past, with the sort of the sheer number of sheer quantity of UFOs. That just means it's an effort to have time to allow time to pass. Oh, it's a terror ship this time. Okay, where's it going? It's going to Southeast Asia as well. It's at the South Pole. Whoop. Okay, it's going to come up. It's going to fly almost past Down Under on the way through. So we'll intercept that as it gets a little bit when it gets a little bit closer. Yeah, I don't remember the aliens being quite so tenacious with the sheer number of UFOs they throw at you. But it might just be that I've never quite got to this stage of the game before. What sort of terror ship is this? Sectoid. Okay. Not so bad. Oh, it's a quick one. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, we can shoot it down. The question is, what happens to all of the aliens when you just leave a crash site? Okay, that one went into the sea, so that just leads to terror from the deep. But yeah, I wonder what canonically happens to all of the aliens. I'm assuming they just get mutons. I'm assuming they just get carpet bombed by the local military eventually, because XCOM have clearly expressed no interest in going in and doing anything with them. Southeast Asia. Why is everything trying to go to Southeast Asia? Okay, it's going really close to this. Well, let's try again with this interceptor, and this time we won't turn back in case the UFO slows down again like it did last time. Muton terror ship. Ooh. Now I don't know what the Muton's terror unit is. I have a feeling it might be sectopods as well. If you could, and a supply ship as well. Jeez, where is this one? Okay, well, this firestorm is going to be very, very busy then. Ooh, that slowed down. The interceptor is starting to catch up. Why is this area quite so popular? What is going on? Which one's this? Okay, this is the terror ship. Select new target. That one. What is this? This is a Muton supply ship. Okay. It's doing alien infiltration. It seems odd that a supply ship would be doing an alien infiltration. I would expect that to be, I don't know, something else. I would expect the supply ships to be for doing base supplies. Yeah, I suppose you're probably right. There's probably a base in there somewhere. Oh, good. We've got another 5 flying suits. I mean, that's good. I would like to make some more flying suits, but I don't know if we can really afford them because we're down to 118 Illyriums. Let's make some power suits, I think, so at least people aren't going out in their pajamas, because those are only 5. Oh yeah, that's much better. Yeah, let's make lots of these. Because that's basically what I can afford these. And they're not as good, but they are better, certainly a lot better than nothing. Oh, look, there we go, that interceptor's caught up finally. Had to fly all the way from Alaska, or wherever that base is up there, but it did get there eventually. Well done. Now we can shoot this one down into the water. Just get rid of them. Get rid of them all. Ha! Yeah, I've been shooting all their stuff down, so all they can do now is come in with the supply ships because they haven't got anything else left. If only that was true. Kaploosh. Right, can we have a little bit of... No, very small this time. It says alien retaliation. How much retaliation can they do with a craft that small, honestly? Let's let it get a little bit closer. Again, trying to save some fuel. They do all seem to fly almost directly towards one of my bases. To the point where they skim past very, very close to them. It seems slightly odd. When are we? 21st of August. Yes, we've managed to a week has passed now, at last, finally. So, given that, let's go back to Bagelville and have a look at the side training, because, yeah, we've lost another person who was in side training. Let's shove Zucker into side training. And then over at Cigar Box, are we also doing the side training? Have we got this all configured properly? Let's check. Yes, we have. Yeah, this Scilab is full. Excellent. So I'm hoping that it'll be the soldiers who are in side training when the month rolls over are assumed to have been in side training for the whole month. And it's not they have to be there from the beginning to the end, but we'll find out. Give it a try. Why not? It's free to send these interceptors up because they only use hydrocarbons as fuel, so even if it gets outrun, it doesn't really matter. Where's this one? Which way is it going? Return to base, might as well. It's probably not going to have a chance of catching up. That's going to be the... Uh-oh, terror ship. Okay, it's coming this way. Where's it going to? North Africa. Okay, so it's going to come over this way. So we can launch... What sort of terror ship is that? It is a sectoid terror ship. Okay. Yeah, that's the hope, no guard. That yes, you just turn up for the final exam and you get full credit for the whole thing. So you go and take on that terror ship. You lightning, go and take on that small one, just so we get it shot down, basically. And we're not going to go in and attack it. We're just going to retreat and go back home once it's shot down. Because I haven't replenished the squad. No, don't begin the mission. Although you... No, let's just have you return to base. We'll send the Firestorm out after that one. If that... Ooh. How fast are you? 3,100. You're 4,800. You're 4,200. Yeah. I have a bad feeling about this. If it doesn't slow down before it lands to do the terror mission, we're going to have a bad time. It said North Africa. Maybe it's going to Casablanca. I don't like this. Oh, phew, it caught it in time. Right. This game is bad for my stress levels. If you can get that one on the way back to base, that'd be nice. Another supply ship for alien, and again doing infiltration. If we could see some of these land, that'd be quite nice. Ooh, let's get the team built up again in Bagelville. So we want to equip the craft. We want to look at the lightning, which is currently rearming. Fine. Armor. Let's armor up some more people. So we've got 4 people in the flying suits currently. We'll put another 1, 2, 3. So we've got a decent size. We'll have a decent sized squad in this ship now. All with armor, at least armor of some sort, like this. So everyone up to protoplasm can be put into the lightning. Nope. Click properly, Laurence. There we go. Like that. So there we go. That's a full lightning. Excellent. So if this supply, I'm going to watch this supply ship, and if it touches down, we're going to send in a squad to go and investigate it because we need the Illyrium, basically. We'll shoot down all these small ones because these are fairly worthless, and they don't seem to be touching down very much. We keep blowing them up, but that's why. Which is fair, but I'm hopeful that this is going to land, and then we can go... And even if it's a night mission, I'm going to go in and try and deal with it. Now, bear in mind, Madman, the air combat is only not brutal in this game because I'm currently massively outclassing all of the UFOs. I've researched better weapons, so the only things that can match me out there are battleships now. If I was still going out there with the missiles, it would be a bit harder. Although, actually, come to think of it, I have a feeling that the missiles aren't. The missiles still outrange everything except a battleship as well, so maybe I take that back. But we wouldn't be able to shoot half the stuff down as quickly and easily as we are, if we hadn't researched the plasma beam weapons for the ships. Let's send the lightning. Why is the lightning rearming? Oh yeah, because it went out and did some shooting. That's fine. What species are you? You are sectoid. So we need to think about laser rifles for the craft. So let's not make the same mistake we made last time. Let's go over here and equip. Oh, we only have 3 laser rifles. That's why we only took 3 laser rifles. Damn it. We do have plasma rifles, though. I guess we'll use those instead for everybody, or could take stun launchers actually. Take some stun launchers. We've got a huge number of stun bombs. Okay, so we'll have 5 people with stun launchers, 3 people with laser rifles, and the rest with plasma rifles. We should probably make some more laser rifles, to be honest. Manufacture. Made 3 out of the 15 power suits. Let's leave that running. Ooh, can I transfer some laser rifles from here, though? Not it'll do any good for now, but we've got 5 of them. I don't know. It doesn't seem like enough. Let's over here. Let's have the manufacturing. Stop selling them for now, and we'll stockpile a few of them. You know what I should also be doing, actually, while I think of it, before my all my stores fill up, I should sell some stuff off, like the alien surgeries and the alien entertainments and the alien foods, and not all the navigations. Keep 10 of those, and I suppose 10 of the power sources, and I've got a lot of chrysalid corpses. Snake Man corpses, sectoid corpses. Mine probes will hang on to. Grenades will hang on to. Bombs, sure. What we've got? What's this? Plasma rifle clips. Let's keep these at 100 because more than that is getting silly. Same for the plasma rifle, heavy plasmas. We get so many of those in that we might as well just sell off some of them like this. And I don't know why we've got. I suppose we sometimes take a rocket launcher with us. Okay, there we go. That's another 4.5 million. We're so much money at this point. It's crazy. Yeah, the air combat in what's it called, Xenonauts, the sort of the other modern sort of remake of this game is also significantly more brutal and more tactical. Rather than just saying go and get them, you actually do have a bit more control over your craft, and it is difficult. Are you going to touch down? Are you? Be nice. Let's just follow it around for a bit, playing the combat music. Please touch down. I need the Illyrium. He says flying after it in a ship that's using up all of its Illyrium doing so. As fuel, obviously. Maybe I should have sent the Sky Ranger over to follow it around, but I don't think the Sky Ranger's fast enough. Do you think it's ever going to land? I'm not sure it is. I think I'm just going to shoot it down. I think actually I don't want to risk it escaping. This button. That's what I was looking for. I don't want to risk it escaping. But we've got. Oh, it's going to be a night mission if we go in now. Never mind. Hit it, please. There we go. Like that. That's right. One of them. Come on. Nope. 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 How long does it take to shoot one of these things down? Crash land. Okay, if it might land if you damage it and retreat. I've never heard that, but who knows? I mean, I get the feeling there's a lot of stuff that people sort of make up about this game because they don't really know. Because I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of rumours about it. To put it that way. But I don't know. You could be right. I really don't know. Right, so you're going to take a stun gun. You're going to take a stun gun. In fact, you know what? Save that. Everybody gets a stun gun. Until I run out of them, at least. Because nobody gets a... Oh, run out of smoke grenades as well. Okay, there we go. Run out of stun guns, so you don't get... You still don't get that. Beth the Second... Is Beth the Second still panicky? I don't know. Give you a plasma rifle instead. Ed, you can... Actually, Ed's probably okay with a heavy plasma, but he doesn't need it against sectoids. You can kill them easily enough without. Jeremy, I have no idea. You've got a rifle anyway, so that's probably fine. Luna, I don't remember Luna being panicky, so I'm not too upset about her having a plasma rifle. Tack, I don't know. Frog Basher was panicky, and Sam was panicky. So both of them have got laser rifles. So the known really bad ones. Oh yeah, let's take that. They've already had their grenades taken away, so they're okay. But yeah, all right. Let's take the rest of the grenades away as well. I am really looking forward to finding out actual psi scores for my guys, and then being able to start using psionics myself. That's going to be really nice. There we go. Yeah, okay, yes. Bagel was panicky until he got chryssalids. Yeah, I have a list down here of the ones who are panicky, and oh, Charon the 6th was apparently panicky, and I have a Charon. Okay, let's take your plasma rifle away, Ed, and we'll give you one of the spare laser rifles from Calcim, who seems to be okay, or at least is better than a lot of the other people around. So we'll give that to Ed. There we go. I think that's probably quite enough of that. So let's have another. We'll put the predictionometer up so you can have a bit of a guess. Yeah, laser pointer sounds about right for what we trust some of these people with. Do we have bar clear? We do not. Sam, yes, we know about. Ed, yeah. Gort the second. No, we haven't got a Gort. Well, that's why you get trusted with a plasma rifle, Dennis. Oh, it's dark. I'm scared of the dark. I don't like the dark. You don't even have flying armor. You do. Put you up there. Right. Let's light the place up a little bit. Lasers are good for lighting the place up, maybe? I don't know. Great, you've thrown it where you can't see. I mean, sure, whatever. Are you a flyer? Yes, you are. Okay, cool. Put you up there. And then I guess I better. Yeah, I need to throw flares out. We need to see what we're getting into here. Like that, for example. That's exactly why we throw lots of flares out. You three are all carrying stun launchers. I mean, sure. Okay, we'll use a stun ball on him. Oh, except there's a hill in the way. Great. Okay, then you're going to be scouting down underneath the UFO, which is a very valuable and important job. And you're also going to be throwing... No, you're not, because you haven't got any lights. Where's the pile of stuff in this UFO? Somebody might need to pick up a load of extra bits and pieces. Right, you move to there, Biomond, and because another 3 lights. Okay, well you can grab those. I think they will be very useful. Oh, you're overweight now. Yeah. Whatever. I don't care. Just get outside, and we'll worry about you next turn. Right, let's get somebody who can fly, like Frog Basher. You might as well get out here and get a kill, because you're probably not going to be able to do any more killing, because you're going to be spending the whole time panicking. Unless Sam does. Oh, for goodness sake. Well, how did that sectoid survive? They're not supposed to be that tough. This game, honestly. Why do I play it? And of course, the guy who got killed was one of the ones in flying armor, because if he wasn't, he wouldn't have been up there shooting. What is this sectoid made of? Sectoids are not supposed to be this tough. Hello. I don't have anyone else up there who can shoot. And we've taken grenades away from everybody because we didn't want them to have accidents. Oh, it's not got enough time units for that. This is infuriating. I assume you're not going to be able to shoot from there because the door will be in the way. Yeah. And you're not going to be able to shoot from there because you'll be too low. Or will you? Let's try it anyway. Yeah, no, there's a load of sand in the way. Wait, that was a flying suit. Ugh. This is a flying suit as well. Okay, we have somebody else who can have a go. There we go. And it still didn't even die. Blimey. What that sectoid has definitely been eating his Weetabix. Oh, and another fly suit. Okay, so we do have a few flying armors around. So we're not quite as badly off for those as I thought. But right, let's just sort of huddle down here in the not too dark. Actually, if I've got people who can, yeah, protoplasm. Can you? No, you haven't got a torch. What about you? No. Anyone got enough time units left to throw a light out there? Nope, not got a light. Okay, never mind. Yeep. I'm getting to that stage of the evening where I'm not thinking my moves through quite as carefully. So I think at the end of this mission, I'm definitely going to go to bed. Right, did you see where that came from? No. Can you try and find out where that came from? How can you be unable to... Oh, the ship's in the way. Still not seeing anything. So who is getting psionically poked up here? It appears to be Ed. Okay, so my suspicions about Ed being a psi weakling were founded. There we go, found it. So yeah, let's. It's probably a good thing that we've given him a laser rifle. What was that? Come on. I mean, give somebody a weapon that does splash damage. You'd hope they'd at least be able to hit the ground near the enemy they're aiming for. For goodness sake, nobody can shoot. This is what I get for sorting my soldiers by movement speed rather than firing accuracy. They just can't. They can't firing accuracy at all. I don't want to use the stun launchers until we get inside if I can avoid it, because it just feels a bit foolish. Alright, let's move you to there so you don't shoot the other guy in the back. Then can you hit him? No. Yes! There we go. You can see the plasma weapons do a lot more damage than the laser ones, quite clearly by the fact that we had that sectoid who took I don't know how many laser blasts to the face without going down, and now we've. But then when we start using the plasma rifles, they go straight down with a single hit. What? We know about another one. Oh, he's got back up again because we only stunned him somehow, despite shooting him with many laser blasts and then a round from the plasma. Just. Stop it. There we go. Oh. Right, okay, let's do a bit of exploring. I need to get a light down here, actually. Even if it means Zucker discovers something that he can't deal with. We need to put a light out over here. Right, that's good. We've got a reasonable idea of what's going on over here. Blake, you can move over as well. You're ready to shoot if necessary. You've done stuff. You can move to. I say I was sorting by speed, and I've still got people with only 53 movement speed available. That's Quite shocking, really. Oh, you should do a reload. Chonk. True, yes, there is. Yes, damage variance is a bit of a thing. Yeah, the weapons do. I believe it's between 50 and 150% of the rated damage, the damage that the UFOpedia says they do. So yeah, yes, if you roll unluckily repeatedly, then yeah, you can put down lots and lots of fire and do surprisingly little damage. It's very true. Um, it's just a bit frustrating and a bit ridiculous when it happens, especially when you see a laser bolt hit the sectoid right in the face and essentially nothing happens to it. It's a little bit frustrating. And when you hit it, I think it was hit at least twice, maybe three times with the uh, with laser bolts, and then once with a plasma bolt, and it was merely knocked unconscious. And then it woke up again. Oh yeah, that's the point. The guy with the grenade should probably dispose of it somewhere. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll deal with that later, and hopefully that won't go wrong. Who's getting poked there? This guy up here, wasn't it? Ed again. Okay, that's fine. Ed can be the psi sponge for this mission. I mean, somebody has to be. Usually it's Sam, but apparently today Sam has got his thinking cap on and is managing to hold the psionic attacks at bay. Right, Zucker, you were first last time, so that means you've thrown your torch. Sam, have you got a torch? You have. I say torch, they're not really torches, they're flares, but okay. Okay, that's the edge of the map. Cool. In that case, can we put it down over here? Can you get it there? You can. Excellent. Right, good. So as we come around the corner, we'll be able to see what we're doing, which is much appreciated. Ed, while you've still got a third of your brain, you don't have a torch though, presumably. No, you've already thrown yours. In that case, let's put you over here. Where in a future turn you can provide covering fire. And then someone down here like Calcim, who also doesn't have a light. Okay. Or Beth. Nope, already used it. This is the problem. When I know I'm going out on a night mission, I try and give people. Oops, that wasn't what I meant to press. I try to give people significantly more lights so that they don't run out like this, because this is a little bit embarrassing. Have we just used them all? Apparently, we've just used all of our lights. This is unfortunate. Oh, this guy's got 3 of them. Okay. So we throw this to this person. Who's that? That's Calcim. Calcim can then pick that up. Calcim can step over to it. At least it's not a prox mine. Pick it up, and then yeah, in the next turn he can put that further off into the darkness, so we can see what we're doing as we come around here. Let's keep Biomond doing this with the lights, because we seem to have far fewer of them over on this side of the with this team. So if we throw this over here, then somebody can pick that up on the way through, like Beth probably. That's going out of. Well, it's not quite out of cover actually. Let's go and grab that. And then retreat a little bit. And then these people can move over, ready to provide any sort of covering fire that's required. Yeah, this is kind of going. That was the wrong place to move to. Never mind. It's kind of going okay, I think. Is that it? So is that everybody? Blake, no, this is the guy with the grenade. So let's get rid of that. You're quite right. I shouldn't be carrying that around with me. So let's chuck it over into the sand dunes over there. That was a silly place to put it, because we're going to blow up that sectoid's body, which is just something else we can't sell. Never mind. Too late now. Is that everybody? It's weird having this many troops again. Having an actual full not Sky Ranger, but full Lightning's worth of troops. It's quite strange, and I approve. Tack. You might as well let's get you down to ground level over here, because we can't invade the UFO from up in the air, and because of the shape of these things, because of the way they bulge out in the middle, you can't sit on the top and then drop down and do the knock on the door and run away thing. Yeah, so we're just playing catch with a glow ball of some sort, and why not? And lots of who are they poking this time? It was someone up here. It was Sam. Okay, to be honest, that's kind of predictable. Come on, aliens, sort it out. Be a bit more. Try and surprise us a bit with who you poke in the brain. Oh, there's one. So we get the guy who's probably out of sight range of it to do the shooting, because Uh, he's not going to get reaction fire from it. There we go. And then we'll have, since Zucker still has loads of time units left, let's have a quick look around the corner. And another one. Right, this time we will just get him to straight up shoot the alien. Or apparently we won't. Come on, Zucker, sort it out. Blake, you're not going to be able to get around here, are you? No, because you're a slowpoke. You've already shot, so you're not going to be able to move and shoot. Who have we got upstairs? We've got Sam. Sam, I need you to do something before you go into your gibbering twitchinesses. Where can we put him where he's going to be able to see? Maybe over here? Yeah, that's probably good. And now we need an auto shot into this alien over here. No, no. Yes. There we go. That's what I expect to happen when you hit a sectoid with basically anything larger than whatever bullets we fire from the... Is it M16s we carry? Who knows? Whenever you hit a sectoid with anything bigger than a stun dart, I expect them to drop like that. So that's much better. All right, Biomond, get down here as well. You're a slowpoke. 2. And over here, what have we got? Right, we've got Beth, who is going to move out of cover. And put a light down like this. Where did that go? Did you just hit the wall with that? Oh, for goodness sake. What do these? What do they look like? Where did that even go? Oh, it's on the roof of the UFO. Goodness sake. Those things they're not expensive. We just don't have very many of them. Can I make you go and get it? No, I can make you go and get it. Right, okay. Who was the other person who got one? And are they any less crap at throwing? Oh, maybe they didn't and we just dropped it on the floor somewhere. Can we send protoplasm over here to get that one? Yes, but he's not going to be able to throw it any further. We chucked another one over here, but I can't remember where... Well, I can look at the map to find out where it went. There's that one. There's one... Oh, there's one over there, is there? Or is that a dead alien? That's a dead alien. Okay. I could have sworn I chucked another light over this way for somebody to pick up at some point. But we don't seem to have it, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Or make Beth go up there and get the one she chucked onto the top of the UFO. Right, let's advance Jeremy a little bit over this way. And... yeah, that's exactly no guard. Excuse me, my ball landed on your roof. Can I go and get it? Oh, dear. Oh, okay, Calcium's got one. Oh, I suppose actually it is a little bit awkward, come to think of it. It's not entirely Beth's fault, because the UFO sticks out a bit there. So if we move Calcium to here, then we can huck this down here like this. With a little bit more success this time. There we go. That's better. I like to have them a bit further away so we can be sure we're not just charging into an ambush, because it's a little bit upsetting when you charge into an ambush and you always feel a bit silly. Is that everybody? No. Ed is still floating up in the distance over here because, well, I don't know. His morale is more than 50%, but he hasn't been poked in the brain for a little while, I suppose. So maybe that's why. Oh, it was Ed this time, though. I was going to say we could have a game where we try and guess just before the turn ends who's going to get the brain poke this turn, whether it's going to be Sam or Ed, or somebody completely different for novelty value. Right, okay, we'll put you there. Ooh, you know what we should do? Once Beth's gone and got a ball back... Well, where did it go? Right on the edge. So about here, I think? Nope. Oh, one behind her. Okay. We could we should send somebody to go around and stand in this gap here, and it should probably be one of the scouts like Zucker, or it's not going to be persistent anymore, is it? Sadly, but yeah, get one of the scouts to go and stand in the middle, and then do the dancing in and out and having a look round trick, because that's quite effective. Problem is, I'm a little bit short of scouts now. Sad face. Okay, continue the scouting like this, and we'll put you up against the wall there like that. And then your protoplasm. Okay, you've got a torch in hand as well. I don't think we actually need that now. We've basically lit up the entire battlefield. So you can put that away, and we'll but hang on to it just in case I change my mind and we need it later. Oh, don't move there. That's too far. Oh well, never mind. It's not too bad. Oh, and so's that. But it seems to be fairly clear at the moment around here. So can you look this way? Actually, yes, you can. Good. You've moved. Panicked. Moved. Not moved. Right, let's get you down here with this lot as well then. Yeah, you'd think this map would give you a little bit more information, like just showing you the whole place. Yep, haven't killed you yet, Jeremy. I think you're still somebody with without any numbers after their name. Yeah, so you are indeed the first Jeremy. You have never been killed. Congratulations. And playing with the doors. Is that them coming outside to play, or is it just them having a wander around inside the UFO? Well, I can't see anything, but it is kind of dark, so I'm not sure I trust it. Let's bring someone around here to have a look as well. Seems to be okay. Okay, duck back into cover. Zucker, since you're here, we might get some Illyrium out of this one. It's at least it's a slightly more intact UFO. It has these walls are there, which means the Illyrium probably hasn't cooked off. Excellent. That's very valuable. Right, we are going to do Operation Knock on the Door and Run Away a few more times before we actually infiltrate the UFO, because once again, I know what they're like, and there's usually one hiding in the engine rooms as well along here. So let's advance everyone up, and then get ready to just do this. Yeah, basically play Operation Knock on the Door and Run Away, because that always goes down very well with the neighbours. Does everyone know? No, Beth's still up here, having gone to go and get the torch she left on the roof. Bring you down there for next attack. Ed has panicked and he's unpanicked now, so he can go and get his gun back. And if he stays on the ground, then when he drops his gun, it's less likely to get broken. And it's easier for him to go and get it as well. So, right, okay, we are in fairly good shape at the moment. I say at the moment like that because... Oh, somebody came outside, I think. Ed's getting poked in the brain again. He's gone berserk. Maybe I shouldn't have given him his gun back. Stop shooting the lightning. We need that. Also, stop shooting whoever that is in the back of the head. Stop shooting Jeremy. We've just said... Oh! Huh. Ed actually managed to hurt Jeremy with that. Okay, Ed, I think you're not allowed a laser rifle anymore. Also, there's an alien there. Could somebody do something about that, please? Yes, we know that's why you're moving to here, so you can shoot it. Knock, knock. Who's there? Not me. Going away again. Right, okay, so there's only one alien in that area at that moment, so let's now repeat that operation over here. Bit of a look around. Right, okay. So, we'll do that once more, then we'll bunch up around the door, then we'll go in, and then, yeah, we'll just make our way gradually around and go up and clear out the bridge and stuff like that. Actually, we could probably... Let's have Luna have a quick look around the corner here. Find that alien. No, don't shoot that alien. You haven't got the time units for it. Come back outside. It looks like we're doing Operation Bunch Up around the door already, even though I wasn't quite ready for it yet, but apparently we're going to. These guys are all holding stun ball launchers, so they're relatively safe. Sam is a known Cyweenie, so we don't really want to let him do anything too scary. Is there anyone speedy over on this side? Jeremy, you're fairly quick. Okay, move to there. As is this guy, but he's already moved. Okay, so we know about an alien there. We're going to have to deal with that next turn. I don't think it's going to have enough time units to get out through the door and be dangerous. I don't know, the sequence of actions is basically yeah, I suppose it's peeking in through the door and then running away an unrealistic distance, rather than sort of peeking in and pulling back and then peeking. Yeah, it is a little bit weird, I will admit that. But then them's the breaks in a turn-based game. Another alien came out that end door. Tack is under alien control. Oh dear. Jeremy, why are you a Cyweenie? And what gun are you holding? I can't remember. Oh no, it's not Jeremy. Sorry, it's Tack. Even Dennis, what weapon are you carrying? And are you a Cyweenie? You have. You failed to think hard enough. Right, Luna. Actually, let's use one of the slow people to open the door. Okay, so Tack is indeed carrying one of the heavier weapons that he's apparently not really allowed. Yeah, plasma rifle by the looks of it. We can't really do anything about that though. We just have to carry on, regardless. Yeah, we know about him, and he is definitely a problem. But oh, the aliens run off. Okay. Let's just get inside here where it's potentially slightly safer. Same for Zucker. Right. Well, that was annoying. Yes, occasionally reaction shots do. Occasionally, even XCOM soldiers get off reaction shots. It turns out. Who knew? Just never when you want them to. Right. So we basically know that there is an alien who's probably, I reckon, has gone through this door and is now in the engine rooms over here. So this would actually be an ideal use for a stun ball launcher. So let's see if we can get one of the guys with the stun gun up to the front and get in there and do something useful with it. Okay, I should write down that Tack is a Cyweenie as well. I'm supposed to be keeping track of these. So far we've had Charon, Sam, and Tack are the ones who've been attacked psionically. So we know about those. Right, I've made a list, checked it once, and we'll try not to give them proper guns in the future. Right. Oh no, you're not carrying a stun gun. You are. Okay. Look around the corner. There he is. Luna, kill. Thank you. Thank you very much. And then move to here, I think. You are not... Oops, wrong button. You are not allowed that. Definitely not allowed that. Zucker, move to here. Open the door. Okay, maybe there's no aliens in here. I am mildly surprised. You usually, I feel like you usually get aliens hiding in the engine room. Perhaps because they think you won't blow up the Illyrium cores because they're valuable and highly explosive. Let's move all these people into that room so they can then come out. Beth can put the torch away because it's going to destroy her aim. No, God, you're not one of the problem soldiers, I don't think. I don't think you have been given a weapon that says Nerf on the side of it. It might say Narf because it was last used by Pinky or the Brain. And then Luna can move back over there, ready to advance. Okay. Ed, you're probably now safe to come running up to here. Now we've disarmed Tack. I'm not sure you're really allowed in here, but I guess we'll allow it. Let's do a quick health check of everyone. Make sure there aren't any fatal wounds that I've not noticed. No, there is a minor injury over here for Jeremy, but it's only a minor wound, and it's not one that's causing his health to drop. So I'm kind of okay with that. Right, we are inside the UFO. Good. Yes, possibly. Who's getting poked? Ed's getting poked. Okay. Yeah, possible temporary insanity. I'm sure that's going to. I'm sure that's going to make Blake, I think it was you killed, feel much better. Actually, given that he was one of the less skilled squad members, it's possible it might actually be an upgrade, because whoever I hire to replace him might actually be better. Which is a little harsh, but also possibly true. And then over here, who have we got who's quick? Calcium, you're reasonably quick. Okay, come to here. Look around the corner. Good, nothing there. Move to there, even if it means you can't shoot. Oh dear. Alien in the upstairs in the lift. And I can't get away. Can you get to there? Yes, you can. Okay, let's see. If I bring protoplasm out to here, do you think I can get a stun ball up here into this room up here? No. No is the answer. Drat. I'm assuming we can't see it well enough to shoot it from here. Nah, didn't think so. In that case, I think ducking back round the corner is going to be the best answer, and then trying to go out and shoot it in the feet next turn. Oh, you panicked. Yeah, next reincarnation might be a better shot. That's the hope. I don't think it can take more than one hit from a stun ball to stun a sectoid. They are as weak as they get. Where was the XCOM soldier he shot? It was here, wasn't it? Was he holding a laser rifle? Oh, he's holding a stun gun. Okay, Tack, you're allowed a stun gun. That's a smoke bomb. You've run out of time. Not enough time units. Okay, because I picked up the wrong thing. Yeah, so untrustworthy soldiers are allowed stun guns or laser rifles. Yeah, that's the plan. Send you in blasting with the stun ball launcher. Is that alien going to come down the lift? I don't know. Ed is attempting to make a new door. Oh, and Sam has panicked. Great. Okay, let's give Calcium another go at that alien, I think. Oh no, the alien has run away. Okay, well in that case we're going to go back to the standard deploy around the lift, then all charge up it in the next turn, which was always really, really dangerous and gets everybody killed strategy. Protoplasm can do a reload. Chonk, that's his last stun ball, that's unfortunate. Although Protoplasm hasn't been having any any psionic problems, so we could probably pick up a weapon from a dead alien for him actually once he runs out of once he's used all his balls. Zucker, we are going to do the go up the lift and have a good look around on the way up strategy. Just because I don't think there could be an alien hiding in the middle that I'd miss on the way up, having done things the way I do. But I'm just paranoid about it. Oh yeah, Sam was panicking, I remember. And then Tack, yes, you can pick up the other stun bombs from the... Stop picking up the wrong things. Now, I accept that is entirely my fault, but still, stop doing it. Then we'll get you over here and you can help as well. Plus no. Could you return fire, one of you guys, please? Just... For goodness sake. How do these guys cope with that? Completely unharmed, apparently. Wow. Okay, well, let's start No, not that button. Let's start blasting. And you can have a go as well, Jeremy. Excellent. Right, that's going quite well. So up here, we'll worry about them a bit more in the next turn. Zucker, you've got lots of time units, I approve of that. Have a good look around. Check the gaps there, and put Luna in this side. And then Biomond can come out and check this room, because he hasn't got time units to do very much more. Okay, room seems clear. Clear! Sam is useless. Tack is, I don't know, risky. should we say. You might put everybody to sleep, but that's significantly less bad than some of the other things that happen around here. Ed is still panicking. Protoplasm, you seem to be okay. Jeremy is fire. Let's just leave that group over there because they've had a good turn. Nobody died. I'm feeling quite optimistic about this currently. Let's rearrange them a little bit though, like this. And also, nobody got hurt either, which I'm quite impressed by. At least I don't think anybody did. So Jeremy is still okay. He's got a little bit of damage from earlier. But despite all that blaster fire that came down from above, nobody's picked up any injuries or even been hurt at all. It just didn't harm the armor. So that we've learnt from this sectoid over here, the one that was apparently laser proof. So that's good. You should be here and facing that way. There we go. Oh, there's another one there in the in the dying zone. I mean, if they want to just keep coming through and standing there, then I will keep shooting them in the feet. I'm kind of okay with that. Doesn't bother me. Okay, let's go through here again. Right, good. Operation Open the Door, then Run Away is successful. Is going well. As is Operation Look Around the Corner and then duck back into cover. We're going to trust Tack again with coming along here. I say the absolute worst he can do is put somebody to sleep. I suspect with the armor we're all wearing, he probably can't even do that. Ed, go and pick your gun up. Story of his life, really. Just being sent back to go and get his gun from where he's dropped it. Right. Yeah, do what I mean, not what I tell you is a fairly common. Do what I mean, not what I say. Yes, that's fairly common. I kind of want to pull these guys upstairs onto this level, but it is notoriously dangerous to do so. I would like to do so when they have enough time units that they can have a look outside both sides of this room and find out what's going on there. And at the moment, actually, Calcium probably could have a quick look. So move to here. Okay, that looks safe. Who else has got lots of time units? Jeremy has, right. You do the same on this side. Okay, maybe that was all the aliens from that floor, and the rest of them are all up, and the remaining ones are up here. I'm not going to bet on that because it's dangerous to do so, but it's quite possible that we've got that the 3 we've shot in here is all of them, because I mean 3 is quite a lot of aliens to have in one floor of these UFOs. I feel. Also, I'd like to note that we're going to get 150 Illyrium from this mission, and that makes me happy. They're still playing lots and lots of openly closey, and I think a lot of that is going to be going on over here because these aliens are notorious for thinking they're good in the openly closey championships. There's always, when I come back to this door, there's always an alien right there behind it. I don't. You mean when you say fighting games, you mean the sort of the Mortal Kombat type things, do you? No, in a word. I'm not. I'm not much of a sort of a Twitch game. I know I'm playing games on Twitch, but I mean the sort of the game. Oh hi. I don't tend to play very much of the sort of games that require fast reactions and that sort of thing. There's a reason that I play basically Factorio and a turn-based strategy game. I used to play quite a lot of first-person shooters back in the olden days. I don't so much anymore. I've just sort of, I don't know, drifted away from them really. So no, the short answer is that no, I don't really play. I don't play fighting games particularly. I don't particularly play action. I don't particularly play action games, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Have you got enough time units left to get back down here? Yes, we have. Excellent. What were we doing? Oh, did these guys go? Yes, they did. Okay, so we've killed another alien here. That's 4 of them piled up in this little room. Most of them on the lift. Because I'm not leaving them enough time units to get in there and then do anything. we've killed one up here, so there's probably two in this room that we need to worry about, and then maybe that's it. There might be some more here though. I'm gonna carry on being careful, but we shall see. I did play a fair amount. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. GTA is an action game, but yeah, we very much play that. We very much focus on the driving in that, which is still sort of, it's still action and reaction and stuff like that, but it's not quite as much of it. It's less of it. It's not quite so much of a twitchy game, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. Also, I'm a car nut, so driving appeals to me. I did used to play. I've played a fair amount of Smash Brothers in the distant past, but not recently. I think it was the GameCube one I played the most of, actually, of all things. Hello. Okay. I was expecting a alien to have wandered out the door, but maybe it's this guy who panicked. Shoot him in the back of the head. There we go. I don't care how panicked he is. I'm going to shoot him in the back of the head. Oh no, it's that one that panicked. So cool. I shot the correct one. Get out there. Oh, block the door. Damn it. At least the alien is panicked and therefore not going to do anything unfortunate. I shouldn't have gone in with that few time units left. I really shouldn't. I should know better than that by now. However, at least the alien has panicked and is therefore significantly less dangerous. I mean, actually, that said, if I fire a stun grenade at him, it might get that alien. Let's try it because this is going to be funny. Ah, oh, it didn't. It didn't propagate round the door enough. Notably, it did no stun damage to Zucker, which is quite impressive. That's your second friendly fire shot today of the evening of the mission tack. Well done. Although that one you were specifically ordered to take, so I don't hold it against you. Right, this time we are actually going to do a little bit more of a investigation, and we're going to stop now in the little room up here because I think we've cleared this area out enough now. It's time to actually advance into it. And yes, I'm aware that advancing into it and then just advancing one single elevator is not really much of an advance, but it sort of counts in my head. Jeremy, you can move a bit further. You're a bit faster. You can have a look around here. There we go, and then go back in here. 2 shots, 2 hits. Yes, I suppose that's true. I can't remember how many shots you fired down here at this poor sod. Should we bring Sam in? Could he do anything useful up here? I don't think he can. There's this one alien here who needs to be put to sleep. By the time he gets there, it's going to probably be dead, and then we need to do a bit of scouting around over here. Let's bring him over this way. At least you guys are probably going to get your brains back soon because we've nearly defeated the alien leader. Nearly. He's hiding at the back. So there we go. There's a sectoid hiding amongst the chairs. There we go. 2 XCOM operatives. Was it 2? Oh yeah, we got one shot by an alien on reaction fire at the beginning, didn't we? I remember. And I was upset because it was an inexpensive flying armor that he was wearing. So, who did well on that one? 1 to 2 seems to be a fairly common number of soldiers to lose. Oh, Madman's doing really well out of this, and someone else. Can't see who. Let's see details. Oh, Clown 007. Well done to you two for getting it right. Did anyone vote other ways? I can't actually. I don't think so. No, I think everyone voted that way. Yeah, you're doing well. Don't spend them all at once. There's only a good rating though, which is a little bit sad. For what was not, well, I suppose it wasn't a flawless, certainly wasn't a flawless mission, but we did get that 150 Illyrium. I'm very happy about that. Stats-wise, how did people do? Protoplasma and Biomond did nothing, as far as I can tell. But we did get accuracy buffs, significant ones, to Luna, TAC, and Calcim. Well done, you guys. Although TAC is no longer allowed anything bigger than a Nerf gun, as discussed. Some slight time unit buffs. Again, TAC not too bad out of that. So that's pretty good. And the rest of it I don't care about a huge amount. Oh, actually, a bravery boost to Ed, who's because of all the panicking he did and all the having his brain poked that was going on there. I don't know how useful that is. Oh, Beth's been promoted to sergeant. Well done there. And we've lost Blake the second and Frogbasher the fourth. Sigh. Blake 2, Frogbasher 4. I am actually going to need to hire some new soldiers, I think. But this is actually that has been really good. We've now got enough Illyrium that I feel like we can start using. Well, we can start maybe make a few more flying suits, not too many, but a few more, and maybe I think I might have to stop just giving everybody flying armor. We can't afford it. Oh yeah, psi slots. That's a good point. It's the 22nd as well. So let's have a look at that. Soldiers, psi training. Yep, we've lost yet another person who was supposed to be who was in psi training. At this rate, I sincerely hope you don't have to keep somebody alive for a month in order for them to complete the psi training. That'd be a bit awkward. Yeah, 2 deaths isn't great. Well, you say under par. I mean, is it under par meaning good or under par or subpar meaning bad? What have we got left scattered around here? So we've got a large scout, so it's a small, with a larger small, and another one there, and a sectoid terror ship over there. I'm not going to do another mission today. As I said, I could tell from the way I'm starting to play that I'm getting tired and careless about it. So let's let some time advance, and hopefully something useful will happen. Or alternatively, we'll just have a load more small UFOs to shoot down. Where's that going? Gradually southwards. Okay. Well, at least we can now afford the Illyrium to send the fighter out after it. Yeah, that's pretty much my plan, is to go out and mostly just shoot down all of any aliens we can like this, and just leave the UFOs, crashed UFOs lying on the ground, because I don't think it's worth going in and trying to deal with them. I just want the time to pass so we can go get the psionic training done and start learning it. Oh, there's a battleship. I suspect sending a firestorm against a battleship is not going to go well. Well, the problem with going into the problem with going into trying to do the small ones for training up noobs is, well, it's twofold really. The first problem is it takes real world me time to do it, so therefore the game just advances very, very slowly and gets a little bit dull. The other problem is that there's still probably going to be a bit of infiltration of the UFO at the end of it, and that's just risky no matter what. So yeah, yes, we could go in and try and send the noob squads in against some of them, and in fact maybe I should just send them all in power armor, because power armor is relatively cheap. It's only 5 Illyrium, and just try and get them leveled up a bit. I don't know. I don't know. After the way the last battleship went, I don't want to take on another battleship until I have working psionics. Just no. The question is, do I want to shoot it down? I'm gonna send the firestorm up against it, because it's not going to get one-shotted, and we can get a feel for how it goes. At least we can if it catches up with it, like that. So let's do a standard attack, because it doesn't make any difference to the range. Where's the retreat? There's a retreat. Yep. Okay. Retreat. Yeah. Okay. So we can't take one of those on with a realistically with a firestorm, or at least if we do, it takes significant amounts of damage. 77% of it damage, in fact. That said, we got in a few hits, so do we then send more craft against it and try and take it down? I don't know. I don't know what it's trying to do over there in China. But whatever it is, I'm pretty sure I shouldn't approve. Alien retaliation, apparently. No, I'm pretty sure the battleships can't. I don't think they can one-shot a firestorm. It normally takes them at least a couple of hits to take down an interceptor. So I think a firestorm is going to be reasonable. To be honest, one of those hits did do about a third of the damage, which is why I pulled it out when I did. Some of the hits were like 10%, but then there was one in there that did a good third of it. No, I'm just going to ignore it. Ooh, a harvester. Don't remember which ones those are. Where is it? Down there. Let's go and harvest it. What do these ones even look like? Okay, I don't think I've actually done one of those missions. So I'm sort of tempted out of a sort of sense of completeness and things. What aliens have we got on there? Sectoids again. Oh, harvesters mean late game, do they? Okay, that's interesting because they're not particularly big UFOs, but they're okay. They're okay late game if you say so. Um, hmm. I don't know. What do you think? Shall I carry on passing the time, or should we get ready to go out and get this first thing next week? it's it's tempting because it's only sectoids. So there isn't going to be more than one psionic alien on there. I don't absolute worst case it might have cyber discs, but I don't know. I don't know if they have. It's a 3-level ship. Looking at the picture. Um, I don't know. I think I probably should go and investigate it because it's a new type of ship and therefore that's mildly interesting. I could let the other team come over and have a go at it because they've not done anything for a while and they've got probably more and potentially better armor than the A team. I don't know who the psionic weenies are in that one though. But then if it's a sectoid ship, then it doesn't matter too much. We can just send everyone in with laser rifles, and I think I have them over there. That seems like a reasonable plan. Go over and investigate the harvester. I don't know very much about harvesters, what sort of enemies, what sort of type of enemy to expect, like whether it's going to have basically whether it's going to have terror units, essentially. But I feel like I do kind of need to go and start. Yeah, I feel like I probably should go and get it. Okay, so I seem to have made up my own decision there. Let's have a quick look at the other team because they haven't done anything for a while. We've got we've got a ship full of squaddies or a squad full of shippies. There's psionic training ready. Sure, fine. Okay, let's look on the craft. The Whippet has a crew of 14. I think we found that 2 of them were in their pajamas when we looked earlier, didn't we? Yes, 2 in pajamas. So we'll take Glob and Barclay out of it. Yeah, at least there's definitely not going to be any chrysalids. That's very true. Take you 2 out because you don't have any armor. We'll ship some. Yeah, we'll make loads and loads of power armor and ship that over to both areas, and maybe try and use the people with the flying armor slightly more in slightly safer roles in the future. Slightly more scouty roles. So if we send them all out with laser rifles, we've got 14 laser rifles on board there, and we've got some heavy plasmas. So if we come out and we realise there are cyber discs, we can run back to the Sky Ranger and upgrade to the heavy plasmas and come back out ready to face them again. I don't think there's any point in taking plasma rifles. They're just sort of neither one nor the other. So we'll take those out. Actually, no, we might as well just leave them in the ship. It's not like they're taking up any. Oh, interesting. We didn't bring any spare ammunition over for any of these weapons, so we'll leave them on there anyway. We'll send some spare ammo over for the heavy plasmas and some other miscellaneous supplies, and we'll send some laser rifles from here over to the other place because we don't have any. Right, so let's do a little bit of transferring. To Bagelville, we want to send the laser rifles, and we want to send 15 of the. Excuse me, 15 is probably fine, so we'll transfer those over. We've got 90 Illyrium. That's for powering the Firestorm that's based here. And this stuff is here for building any more ships we need to in the future. Okay, that's fine. So we'll transfer that stuff across. Then coming back the other way, we want to send to Cigar Box. We want to send a load of heavy plasma clips. In fact, that's probably all we need actually, because maybe some yeah, that's all we need because everybody is always going to be using either a heavy plasma because they need to do damage, or a laser rifle because they're not trusted with anything bigger. So yeah, if we send them out, if we send over some heavy plasma clips, then they'll always be okay for our ammunition. That should be all they need. Oh, and maybe some power armor. Actually, some more power armor. Do we have any? Do we have any spare power armor? Yes, 2. Send those over. At least that way they can have a full Sky Ranger. Okay, so I think yes, that can probably get over there before it gets dark. So we shall launch the Whippet to go over to the crash site here. That is the right one, isn't it? That is, yes, that is the harvester. Okay, so we'll do that, and that can be the first thing we'll do at the beginning of the next session. Until then, thank you for watching. Next. Game might just spawn some chryssalids for me. Yeah, you never know. Well, at least I've got some people with flying armor, so we can get out of the way of them if necessary. Yeah, next week I'm going to be in London for work on the Wednesday, so I might be home. I probably will be home a bit late, but I'll announce when the stream's going to start on the Discord as soon as I get in. So I'll probably get in, run around in circles, drop a message, or actually no, I can post on the Discord when I'm on my way home actually, and give you an idea then. But it's going to be starting late. I expect. I don't really, to be honest, I don't really know what time I'm going to be getting home yet, but we'll see. As I say, when I know, I'll post on the Discord. So keep an eye on that if you want to know when the stream is actually going to be starting. But I will be doing my best to actually be doing a stream at some point. So yeah, hopefully be home in time to get a reasonable amount done, and go and investigate the harvester. So, what's happening else is happening on the channel. There'll be a GTA video tomorrow. Please check that out. There'll be Friday, Saturday will be tomorrow. Friday, Saturday will be the Factorio videos, and then back on Monday for the Factorio stream, and then sort of, then it sort of loops round, because that's how life works. How regular schedules work, anyway. So, yes, as always, thank you for watching. I'm glad that my streaming is more entertaining than getting work done. Oh, it's faint praise there, no God, faint praise, but it's better than nothing. So thank you for that. And as ever, thank you very much everyone who's been watching. I'm glad you've all enjoyed it, and I'm assuming you have because you're still here. So yes, thanks once again, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.